Hello chat, welcome. Happy to see you. Hi, Ding today. Hi. I don't really have much to announce or say today, because I think I made all of the announcements that I had yesterday. So I think we can just hop into painting. I am very excited to do so. I have so many miniatures in my pile of potential awaiting that I kind of wanna get to all of them and have lots of fun. Hi Matfish, welcome. Hi, it is your harding today. Hello there, the Smasher. Hi Nox Z68. Welcome Comical. Hi Kirby X-Ray. Hello. Happy to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Hope your weekend is starting well. It is nice Saturday here. Let me stop this music so we can choose a different music for this beautiful day. Ooh, Skyrim could be a good starter. Hello, okay, welcome. Happy to see you heading today. Yeah, let's start with Skyrim. It's me, Bernard. Remember, I changed my channel name to Nox. Do I remember? I might not. I'm sorry. Sometimes it is very difficult for me to remember that someone changed their name, especially on YouTube, and especially if someone is not regularly coming into the streams. It escapes my mind. I'm sorry. Hello there, Trudevian. Welcome. Happy to see you hurting today. Long ago. Okay. We gotta go into this place, and I'm gonna put myself here. Hello, chat. Oh yeah, I forgot. There we go, much better. Let me lower the music because it will be too loud. What did I want? I wanted something. Oh yes, I need to do 2 things to this miniature. One, finish the little tips of this guy, and 2, add some, well, 2, glue it 3 at the weathering, as in the wash. That's it. And this guy will be done. I believe I need the plate metal for the tips, if I remember correctly. I remember the Warhammer 40k videos and Caesar Heresy, but I was so busy I couldn't watch your live streams. Hi Ronix, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Wait a second, Nox. Were you on my live streams or were you just watching my videos? Major painting just what I did minutes before? Well, I'm doing it now. I don't need much. One little droplet is enough. One little droplet is enough for me today. I didn't take my paper towel as always. I completely forgot. It's fine. That's why we have the... And that's why we have the glove. It's okay. The superiority of glove. Whoa, that's fair. Will be shown today. Nah, having the paper towel is still very useful. Hello there, Iron Mercury. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hope you have been well. Welcome, welcome. Been a while, was busy moving to a different place. Hope your new place is super cool. Hope you enjoy your new place. Hope the move went pretty smoothly. I know that those can be pretty stressful. Long ago on your Warhammer 40k live streams, I was very busy with sorting dramas for another YouTuber. Which 40k live streams though? Because I played Space Marine 2, Mechanicus. Like I just kind of can't narrow it down because 40k streams is very very broad in my case. Hi Horror Kid, welcome, happy to see you. Hello Johnny Greenfield. Hello paid actress. Tell Tori I said hi. Why paid actress? What? America, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi. Yeah, I am mini painting starting this year. I have started mini painting and this is what we are at right now. Determining which ones of these are painted. Oh wait, this one is not painted. I am already getting distracted by chat and I don't know which one I painted and which ones I didn't. Morning, just got home, got the oven going to cook a pizza. Oh, homemade pizza, that sounds so cool. What type of pizza are you making? Like what toppings you gonna be putting on top of that? Let me just adjust this really quick. Just. It's been too long and Space Marine 2. Okay, it was Space Marine 2. I see. It was one of the Space Marine 2 streams. Hello there, Ace Rolf. Welcome. Happy to see you herding today. Hi. I am doing well. I had just chomped very tasty breakfast. Currently we are finishing up this guy really quick. There isn't much left on him. He just needs some finishing touches, to be honest. And then we're gonna go into the last guy from this box. No, not last guy. Last guy from this unit. And then the Tech Priest, who is the last guy from this box. Finishing up a little pieces here and there. Yep. Oh yeah, these as well, because they're not painted. There we go. Now there. Okay. I think these as well. Yep. Okay. Hello, Super Shaman. Hello there, Epoch again. Welcome. Happy to see you heading today. What did you paint already? What I have painted already. Let me show you with the box. I think it's gonna be the easiest because I'm not gonna bring all of the guys here because I don't think they're gonna use it to like put them down. So looking at the box, right? Let me just put this so you guys can see it. I have painted almost 4 of these. Almost. I am finishing one of them right now. We have painted all of the Skitari. The normal Skitari all are painted. And I have painted all these 3. So what I have left from this box is one of these guys and the Tech Priest. That's all I have left after... That's all I have left, so... That's basically what we're going towards to finish up this box and then get to more and more miniatures that I have around to paint. Busy with Dark Angels and Necron Army. What style are you painting him? Hello! Trudidian! Thank you for 100 berries, I appreciate it.
100. Well, I will watch your stream and maybe I am getting hyped again for start and finish my 2 other models. Your finished Admex looking really awesome. Keep up the good work.
Thank you! What style painting him? I am painting, like, I don't know what type of style it is. I am kind of doing my own thing a little bit, where I am not necessarily worried much about blending everything perfectly. I like contrast. I don't know if I have much of style of my own yet. I am just having fun. It's not Mechanicus army. I am not gonna make an army. I am not doing any army. I have a Necron army, but that one was given to me. I am not trying to make an army. Thank you so much for the berries, Trudivian. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I am not making a full-on army because I don't find it enjoyable, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to use it, and I don't enjoy painting something several times. Like, painting these Pteraxi are still fine, although the wings are frustrating as heck. But like, when I was painting the Skitari, at a certain point I was tired. I just wanted to have fun with painting. Listen, M1, listen. It's not that I don't have a lot of miniatures to paint. It's that I am not looking into making art. And also, it's not my fault because I am not purchasing the miniatures. Chat is. Currently, on my list to paint that I physically own is finishing up the Combat Patrol, which we are very close to. Some miniatures outside of Warhammer, which is 2 miniatures that were like from a completely different game and they are very cute. A few miniatures that are from like paint boxes that I have, and I wanted to paint them up as well. Then we have the Thousand Suns Combat Patrol. We have the orcs that are orcs from the starter set, plus the big mecha Daka thingy with 1 big gun. So orcs. I have the full Necron army to paint as well. And I have a StarCraft Protoss to paint. They will probably arrive next week. And I still have 3 big centerpieces
Drink water.
from AOS that I'm gonna be also painting up somewhere in between. You doing any other wargame minis? I have different wargame miniatures purchased and given. Thank you for the hydrate, horror. Supreme, onions, olives, pepper, sausage, and pepperoni. Ooh, sounds awesome. I've improved with art also a lot, but I have deleted lots of photos for more space on my phone. Oof. I got my 2nd league match tomorrow, 1,250 points. My Chaos Space Marines versus Votan Dwarves. Let's go! You can do this. Let me show you the miniatures that I have from the other war game. Give me a second. Because I didn't buy them due to whatever wargame they are from, I've bought them because they looked cute. So I have this little box, a tiny itty bitty box from Endfall Chronicles. Generally speaking, I like their miniature designs. They are cute, they are fun. And I have these two that are in this box. This cute catto on a lantern and this like fox creature. And I'm gonna be painting them up very fun way. I don't know how exactly yet, but I'm gonna make them cute and fun. And this is one, I think this is the only miniatures from other wargames that I currently have. I will have the Protoss from StarCraft. I will have those guys once they arrive, but they have to arrive first. I am thinking if I should first glue it or first do the wash. I guess I'm gonna make the wash really quick because some things will be easier to reach. Be hydrated while painting unless you want to drink your paint water out of thirst because you didn't mind it correctly. I never drank my paint water, but there were times when I almost put a brush in my coffee. But also I have this water which is relatively clean. I think I used this one, yeah. I just played Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 a few moments ago because I wanted to see his heresy. Makes sense. I don't need much of it. I do not require much of the wash. Fortunately, this brush is still broken. I have destroyed it. That's why I am so scared to use the expensive brushes. I am trying to fix this one. Somewhat work, but not much. Okay. Oh. Just has a painting over the area where you glue two parts together may cause a weak connection between the two parts. I've never seen that issue, to be honest, for myself. Like, I've done this with almost every miniature where I have painted something over the connection parts. Does it depend on the glue? I don't know. I don't have the plastic glue, as in the plastic cement. I have just a super glue. It depends on the glue you use. Super glue is fine, but plastic cement struggles. Yeah, no, I don't have I don't have plastic cement. I have super glue. Uh-oh. I have super glue because... Hello there, Poison Slushy. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hackathon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Has landed on your stream like a ton of crowds. Oh my goodness. What have you been doing? Welcome. Happy to see you. Hope your stream went well. Oh, what were you painting? I want to know what you were painting. We're just finishing up this combat patrol box at this point. And hopefully I can finish another guy today. Or at least mostly finish so we can get into the last boy. I was working on some conquest models. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Which one is the conquest one? I know some war games, not that many to be honest. Like I've seen there is one that Aeons of Battle is playing and he likes, the like Feywild one. I like that one a lot. I should get gloves, but I love testing the flow of the paint on my thumb. I have learned how to do it with the glove and stuff like that, so I am fine with gloves right now. This one actually doesn't have to be so perfect because the grime would get on other pieces. So But I have to go now, so still we meet again. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a nice day or evening or night or whatever time it is for you. Tomorrow I'm about to 3D print a 12-inch model of a Space Marine, but I don't know what chapter of Space Marines I want to print out yet. And I just got paint for it today, but I forgot to get brush. Oof. It might be a little bit difficult to paint without brushes. That's unfortunately the case here. So, fantasy tribal orcs riding dinosaurs to dilute it down. Ooh! Orcs on dinosaurs? I love that. Considering that there is the box of Eldari on dinosaurs, I am like super duper hyped about it and it looks super cool. Yeah, orcs on dinosaurs sounds super cool too. That sounds absolutely great. Why can't we have orcs on dinosaurs in 40k? I want that. I should get gloves. I mean, with gloves you can still test the flow of the paint, to be honest. I don't think gloves necessarily prevent it. You just have to learn which texture to look for, because it's not the skin texture now, it's a little bit different, but you can still do it. The C company of models is models I'm painting from is from Parabellum Games. Oh boy, I might have to look into that because that sounds so cool. Since I am painting models to have fun with painting and not necessarily to like play with them. Why not dinosaurs on dinosaurs? That's that would be actually probably Lizardman a little bit. Yeah, that's Lizardman from Age of Sigmar or Fantasy or Old World. Whichever one of these. Also, welcome Emilgrash. Happy to see her doing today. Hi, hi. I am painting models to have fun with painting. I am not necessarily making an army or planning to work with them too much on the table, so if they look good, I wanna paint them. Kind of situation. Hello there, eating John Cena's as welcome. Happy to see your heart doing today. Hi, welcome. Hope you have been well. That's the Lizardman faction, yeah. That's the dinosaurs on dinosaurs is just Lizardmen. In the fantasy setting. If the door is closed, open it. Unknown. Lol. Of course. What else you should do with closed doors if not open though? Let's bring them. I don't have them. I unfortunately do not have the miniatures. They are very cool, but I don't have any like Lizardman miniatures. I don't think I put any on the throne either. Did I not put the Pastelodon? I guess I did not. That's fine. Another time. There is a lot to paint right now. It's okay. Uh-oh. That's okay. It's all about small increment improvements? Yes. Well, generally speaking, I definitely did improve since starting, and I am still learning more and more and more. But I'm very happy to see that I did improve with certain pieces very visibly. I like to see progress, and seeing progress is very cool. I recommend. I recommend seeing progress. Seeing progress is very, very fun. Okay, this works. This works. Now we just gotta glue this guy together. Now we just gotta glue him together, and this guy is finished. Yippee-yay. Okay, I think the head is the simplest to glue. Although I think it is still drying up a little bit. I hate gluing this piece. It is so annoying. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Nearly finished 4 models of my tribal orc army. I have finished... How many models there is? 19 in this box? 19. So I have finished 17 miniatures from this box. But I have painted few more outside of it, like 2 more outside of the box. So in all, I have painted this year 21 miniatures, according to my calculations. So, yeah. And I think I'm gonna finish this box within like 2-3 weeks, most likely, something like that. This can glue now. Not touching. Head, are you dry? Because I kinda wanna glue you in. Are mostly dry. You are mostly dry, so we can glue you on. This glue stinks so much, dude. It's a decent glue, but gosh, does it stink. If any of you have a girlfriend or mother or sister or whoever who was painting nails, this glue smells almost like a nail polish. It's basically the same like type of smell. It basically smells like nail polish. I don't know how and I don't know why, but it has that distinguished smell of a nail polish. How do I glue it this way? The hands are the ones that I don't like. Nearly finished? That's awesome. Not to mention the taste. I don't know that. I have never tasted this glue and I don't plan to. It does not smell edible and I don't think I should be eating it. Okay, there we go. Got a motorcycle crash 3 days ago. Hope you get better soon. Hope it was not very serious. Streaming Tori, hi, Folly, welcome, happy to see her ding today. Hi, yes, I am streaming. I stream during Saturdays most of the time. I rarely cancel these streams because, yeah, I like mini painting too much. How do I glue you in though? Okay. Yay! Got it to work. Perfect. My bug is beyond repair? Oof. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Actually, I just noticed one piece that I could potentially try to paint. I think I forgot about it when I was painting. There we go. Small little detail, but details are important. Okay, and now it's time for the wings. The dreaded wings. Always need to say something silly when I join. Wow. Why always have to say something silly then? There is many things you can say, sir, and they do not have to be silly. Don't limit yourself. Good morning for us all, hope. It is good morning for me for sure. Captain made us very tasty breakfast. I'm scared that I'm gonna break him while trying to glue this on. Yes, Garfield? Are you having zoomies? You sounded like you're having zoomies. Unfortunately, it doesn't want to like fit properly into the bag, but it's fine. It'll hold. I actually, because I have hello there, Lord Kaisel, welcome, happy to see your ding today. Hi. Hello there, Lord Virus of Nurgle. Welcome, happy to see your ding today. Is that Saint Celestine? No, it's not Saint Celestine. Hello there, Demglehorn. Welcome, happy to see your ding today. Hi. Okay, this is done. This guy is done. And Garfield is celebrating with us. I don't know. Let me put this guy away so the new guy can be in the front and center of attention. Perfect. Nice clean white paint job, thank you. It takes many coats and crying and tears and blood from me to get that effect going. I hate doing that white paint coats, but yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. Best YouTube name I've ever seen, eating John Cena's ass. Oh yeah, it's something. Not a lot of people can do a clean white paint job. Also really hard to pull off. It is not easy, dude. I don't like doing it. But and the worst part is that the only primer that I have is this gray primer. I will be buying a white one at a certain point for sure. But putting like 5 or more coats of white to cover this is pain. But yeah. It's the same thing with bones also. Yeah. Also, I wanted to ask actually, because I have the orcs. But I don't have the instructions for them. Do you guys think I can easily find a PDF in the internet? Do you guys think that's an easy fix? They literally, I only have the miniatures. I don't have anything else. Okay, I think this is the last guy that we're doing. So yeah. How do we do this? First of all, I need my clipper. My clippers are a necessity here. Let's grab one of these. Oh, one of them is shorter. Oh. I didn't even notice that one of them is shorter and the other one is longer. Well, I want the longer one. The background audio is putting me back to sleep. Hi, Flash Water Swatter, welcome. Happy to see your ding today. Hi. You can Google it. There is a subreddit I found that had most build manuals I've lost or misplaced. Perfect. That's all I needed. Because I was buying these orcs secondhand, I don't have... I don't have the manual because the person just didn't send it to me. One of them is because it is just probably sent, like, one of them was absolutely very, very cute. They not only have sent me the miniature because it was just one miniature that I was buying from them, but they sent me the transfer sheet from Oryx, like a little cat out. It was so cute. It was so cute of them. Hello there, Will. Media Works. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? You ever try getting combo airbrush that was used for nail painting for white and yellow to make it easier, even with gray primer? Because that's the only way I'm painting whites and yellows. No, because I have heard that buying like the airbrushes that are for nail painting is not the best idea. It can be frustrating because they are not the highest. Like, they are not made for this, so their quality isn't the best. I was checking if maybe I would want to think about buying one of these, but at the same time, I decided not to invest into it. Because I think if I got an airbrush, I would like a nice quality airbrush, not just a cheap one that I will get frustrated with. Also, this music, Flies, is Skyrim. This is Skyrim music. Please bear with me while I cut this out from the spruce. I'm gonna have many bits that I don't think I'm ever gonna use. I could attempt selling them theoretically, but not that many people buy bits, unfortunately. And if I would be selling them, it would be very, very cheap, so I would have to sell basically to get back the shipping price. Airbrushes are nice for applying primer. Need some test subjects to get used to it though. A thick coat or thin coat is a bit hard if you are a first-time user or I simply suckass. I mean, I have spruce. I can always test it on spruce, to be honest. I wouldn't want to use a miniature for it because I feel like that would be destroying the miniature, but you can use spruce for testing. So I think if you have spruce or you have 3D printing, you can just try using like a broken 3D print that didn't come out right for testing such things. Damn it. Or you can use spruce if you have spruce. This one. Right? No. Wait, what? Did I cut out the wrong legs? I shouldn't. No, wait. No. I'm correct. I'm correct. The old prints are useful for that, the learning basics of painting. Oh, 100%. 100%. That's why... I'm gonna cut it out better. When I was starting, I started with the free miniature that was added to the paints. And then I started with miniatures that... I was like, they are the... Damn it, it jumped out somewhere. Now I have no... Oh, wait, no, I found it. There we go. Uh, 104, 105. And then I started with like less interesting miniatures and left the tech priest that is the most complicated to the last. 105. Are you cut through? I don't know. Yes, okay. Oh, why? Why Games Workshop? Why? How do you want me to cut this and not destroy the other piece? There we go. Hiya! This is the other one. So I ignore, and now the back pieces. Which one is this? Is it? $19? Oh, this one is... No, wait. What? And oh, this is 106. Okay. Understanding sprues sometimes is so difficult. At least for me. Still sad the first mini I put together this year, a Tyranid Prime, became crippled, fucked up the legs with a bad glue. Oof! What type of glue did you use? Wait, were you using 3D printed miniature or like original miniature? Hello there, the series. Do you have a set of the thinner cutters similar to the God Hand Band? They can be great for maneuvering into small cuts. I do not. I only have these clippers. I don't have any other ones. Games Workshop showed me the glue was too old. It did not stick right anymore. Oh, yeah. I had that issue with my Army Painter's glue where it just dried up and it wasn't working anymore. So I understand your pain. That's why I have purchased different glue. I had to because that one just didn't work anymore. So now it will be used for bloody water effects. You know what? Makes sense. Revel glue might do you justice, or even Tamiya cement glue. With me, I don't want cement. The people were constantly recommending the cement glue, but the issue is that as far as I know, these guys might be resin, and I think the other one is also resin. That's why I don't want the cement, because I have resin miniatures. I need the super glue. Hello there, Draco. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi. Yeah, this is also like most likely not plastic but resin. This is a miniature that was added to the army painters box, to the one of the painting boxes. So that's why I don't want plastic cement, because I have miniatures that will not really work with it. We bought the Danish super glue shortly after. Fucking amazing glue. Meanwhile, since I got home from work, I tried sleeping, but I just couldn't, and forcing myself isn't helping, so I said, heck it, I might as well stay awake. Sure. Might be good to look into those kind of, you plan on building more minis, could put them on your throne too. Do you have, well, yeah, that's probably something that could potentially help me. 110 and the 28. There is potentially different things that I could use. In general, like better clippers. And the 28. Yes. Yes. Wait, so I don't need the 35 and 32 for this one? I do. Oh no, I don't. Why do I? Oh. Oh, because these were 28. Okay, I see. I was wondering why I have this mostly cut out, but it's because this is for these little guys made. Okay. That is done. No, it's not. I am missing the 107. I looked at it and I know that I'm missing this piece. There we go. Now we have all the pieces out. I would love to put together the tech priest, but I just don't want to like mix up things. So for now we're gonna leave it as it is and put it together later on. What helps me is read a book until you snooze off. I agree with Fiery. It does help me a lot too, a lot of times. I tried reading some Reddit posts since a lot of are fake, but nope. Draco, I'm gonna explain to you. It is different than reading a book. And I'm gonna let you know exactly why reading Reddit or anything on a PC or phone is different than reading a book. A physical book, or... well, I would recommend a physical book. Your brain, while reading Reddit, is still kind of in the phase of scrolling through things. Your brain is not like relaxing. Like, if you read a book, you get immersed into the book and stuff like that, and looking at the screen doesn't help you sleep. So reading Reddit is not the same as reading a physical book that you may have in your hand. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to cut this part off as well. Yes. The display light screws with your brain chemical balance before sleep. Yes. No! That is not... This stupid plastic! I don't know how it managed to do this, but it sprang into my water and frickin' hit the middle to go in. Stupid! Yeah. That's why I can't read a book unless it's in the original paper format. Oh, I am reading only like paper books too. I don't read books on my PC or on any screen because my head starts to get tired. I really don't like digital texts. Funny enough, I doom scroll before sleeping with the screen light turned down. It helps me, but tonight it just didn't. Me and ebooks are a no-no. Wisdom with Tori and Captain, yes. Draco, you may not feel it, but I can assure you I have stopped doom scrolling before sleep and started reading books, and it really changed the quality of sleep. Like, I can still go to sleep and now it's nice and clean, yes. I can still go to sleep within few minutes, but yeah. I have realized that if I read book before sleeping, it really helps my brain unwind and calm down and go into a different like headspace, allowing the better sleep, better rest, basically. A lot of times. Because it also helps me like slow down after a very, very intensive days a lot of times, where because I am sitting and reading, I am focusing just on reading, just on the story that I am being immersed in. It helps my brain slow down and get out of whatever was happening beforehand. I got so bad that I started actually printing out books that were only available as PDFs and printed them on the nice paper and made my own little books. Ah, that is cool. That is very cool, and I can understand why you do that. Was it easier for old army books because they can get pricey? I mostly read at least one chapter and two. I don't read per se. I don't tell myself, oh, I'm gonna read that many chapters or that many pages, because it depends on It depends on the day. Sometimes I'm more tired, sometimes I'm less. So sometimes I'm gonna be able to read more, sometimes less. Really depends. Story with Tori? I know that people said that I should be reading books, but I don't know. I don't think people would care for me reading books to them. Also, I would have to make sure to get books in English, which currently I don't have as many as you would potentially think. I have few. I have few. Hello there, Nightlight. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi. It wouldn't be an ASMR Draco. I think I have told you several times that I am not an ASMR person and I'm not gonna be an ASMR person. It is not a community and the part of internet I want to be a part of. I don't like ASMR. I made my own ASMR, Last Gunfire ASMR, so I am sad. Yes, that is the type of ASMR I can accept. But I literally am someone who does not like ASMR in general. Akidon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hi. I don't like it as in I don't watch that content. And also, unfortunately, way too much of ASMR content is just very, very sexual. So, being part of ASMR bubble, similarly to VTubing, is kind of like... It's kind of the situation of people may expect from you to be lewd or NSFW, which I am not. And also there's quite a bit of weird people within that bubble. All good, but I'm going to work, so I'm not staying long. No worries. Did you mean to write Last Gun ASMR? Now that sounds like a delicious ASMR. I'm gonna have to dash off for now. Need to do some post-stream care. You have fun, paint your AM boys. No problem. Thank you so much for the raid and for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Hope whatever care you do comes greatly to you. Thank you so much. Last gun, I have the clips. I'll be lurking, no problem. Thank you for the lurkies, I appreciate it. Why do they make ASMR? What do you mean comical? Do you mean like why people watch it? What is interesting about it? Or what do you mean exactly by that question? It's kind of the inevitable end point of that content. Even non-lewd stuff has a bit of connotation. The issue is that even the non-lewd stuff might be taken into lewdness by the viewers. It's like you yourself make very wholesome things, but the viewers might still like add lewdness to it by themselves. Hello there, Snowman. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi. It is an issue within VTubing as well. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people will come to think that they can like do a lot of lewd jokes, and I'm just gonna be like, no. Not in this chat. There we go. Oh no, I didn't want to cut into my cutting mat. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more careful with it. That is on me. But I didn't want to cut into it. It's pretty, I don't want to bark it. Even though I know that it's here to be barked instead of my my table. No reason, just find it a bit odd. Well, if you want an answer, oh, why people create this type of content, because there is people who want to watch it. That's the simplest answer. And people watch it for many reasons. A lot of them watch it because of the sexual stuff that is there. Some claim to watch it because it's calming. Hard to say. Remember, there is a lot of different type of contents in the internet. And if enough people watch it, then it becomes more and more popular. Like mukbang videos exist for unfortunate reasons, so, you know. If nobody watched ASMR, there wouldn't be as much of it. It's kind of like how some people leave the TV on during the night, kind of like Windows machines. It can be nice to nap to, which is mainly what I use it for, but yeah, there's a lot of loot stuff. Sometimes I can help with loneliness, hearing a gentle voice, etc. I will believe you, because I am not the consumer of that type of content. I've never found it interesting. In many instances, actually, the way that they do things, like the noises in my ears really give me the ick. Like, I don't like it, but there are people who enjoy it, and yeah. But it's okay, I'm just not the audience. Do you guys know Against the Storm? I have unfortunately infected Captain with loving Against the Storm. It's a very good game, though. It's not for everyone, and it's indeed weird, I acknowledge that for sure. Against the Storm is a very fun game. I would love to make some content with it, but currently we are uncertain if there would be enough viewership for it. Which is unfortunate. Thank you for the help, Mr. Davian. Thank you. Because unfortunately, currently we do have to make sure that the videos that we make have viewership. So we have to look into games that people know. Thank you for the hat, but thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, come on, I need to... They really couldn't put this, like, screw connection on the other side where it would be easier to clean it. You made good progress? Thank you! We're almost done with this box. Almost done. Yeah, this guy is the one that I need to flip off more here. Yeah. So I don't want to clip it in the screw because I worry that it's gonna break it. Sure, piece of plastic. Hello there, Kasten. Welcome. Happy to see her ding today. Hi. I've gotta go get some of my pile of shame as well. I just bought a spearhead box of Seraphon yesterday too. No. I mean, listen, it's a pile of potential. That's first thing. And second thing, yes, please do. No, how did it bend? Why did it bend? I was not bending it. I sometimes hate that this plastic bends magically and I don't even know how and where. Just freaking bends. Man, that sucks. Hello there, Abyssal Voices. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi, hi. Okay. Actually, I was watching videos how to work with push-fit models because the orcs are push-fit and I've never done that. So, Tori will be learning. I'm doing great for once. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that. I'm doing very well. We have finished another model today and we are starting on this guy right now. Which... I'm hoping to at least do majority of him today. So we can start on the Tech Priest next week. I still glue push fits because I don't trust them. I will glue push fits for sure. The orcs that I have are push fit, but I will be gluing them together. I just watched the video how to do it. Because what they have recommended, while you have those little nodes that go into the plastic, they recommend to like cut them off on like half of them at an angle so the glue has space, and I have to say that's a very good thing to recommend, because I would probably not think about it and I would have glue oozing out everywhere. So yippee for me watching some videos before actually trying to do it. Okay, let's start assembling this guy. So I'm still gonna glue them, but I have learned how to glue them nicely so they actually look good and are not just aren't just having tons of glue outside of the places where it should have glue. Interesting, yeah, I'm terrible and always get glue everywhere. Got special soap to scrape the glue off my fingertips. No, so basically, yeah, that was the recommendation on the video that I have found about these models. That what you can do is basically cut off like half at the angle and then you have space for the glue. I would recommend you trying and seeing if that maybe works for you. That's what I'm planning to do with the orcs. I love this glue. It's so good, man. It is so good. Oh, I see, Draco. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna finish gluing this guy together really quick. Or at least part of them. There we go. Let me close it really quick so it doesn't start drying. There you go. Thank you so much for the redeem. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I do have to glue these in as well. My Warhammer 40k Armageddon added to Sororitas box comes with 4 construction plans. Palatine, Repentai squad, Sisters and Navitate squad, Paragon Warsuits. I will only go for those Paragon Warsuits and for Palatine first, and I guess at the end I go for the Repentia and Navitate squad. Have you ever had to glue metal or resin? It can be miserable. No, resin I will probably have to soon enough because I do have another lightning cater. Welcome, how it is hiding today? Because I do have a little bit of miniatures that are resin. But not yet. I am mostly working with plastic for now. Metal? No, I don't have any metal miniatures, and I'm not really necessarily planning on buying any. To be completely honest. Simply because I don't feel like I have a need for them. And I think it is better to leave those rare metal miniatures to people who can actually appreciate it, not to someone who kinda will not really get use out of them. And metal sounds like a very difficult medium to work with. I don't think I am up to task just yet. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I am not a huge fan of the metal miniatures. I understand their uniqueness, but I'm not a huge fan. Resin, my friend got some resin models and it was just pain to work with. To be honest, they are so detailed and look so good. But if it is too warm, it is really hard to handle them with care. Oh, the ones that I have are from companies that already like ship them out this way, so I don't think I have to worry about it too much. Because I think these are resin. I think these are resin, to be honest. Like, I really think that these are most likely resin miniatures because they just look like it. So, yeah, that's what I'm gonna be working with later on. Don't mind me, I'm just here while being lost in the game, no worries. I'll buy some work figures, but they're too expensive and I don't see myself playing the tabletop. Sure, sure I can have them display, but I just put them where I have other figures from different franchises. One is the Lego One Piece ship Going Merry, I see. I have the orcs figures because they were on a good deal. And I wanted to have fun with a very colorful miniatures to paint. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have fun with some cool orc stuff. I once had to repair a metal Bretonian lance that was broken right at the hilt. And I had to use jeweler's drill bits to drill holes and slide in a metal support rod just to get it to properly adhere. Oof. That doesn't sound like fun. Hello there, Kylan in the Wilds. Welcome, happy to see you. Miniatures are already intimidating. Metal sounds terrifying to deal with. I agree. I absolutely agree. This guy is gonna be glued up here. If it ever comes to pass, I challenge Tori to a tabletop 40k match, my orcs versus her mechanicus. We can do it in the tabletop simulator, to be honest. I'm gonna disappoint you though, I am not good at the tabletop. I played only like 2 skirmishes. Finished only 1. No, well, played 3, finished 1. So... I am sorry to disappoint, but I am not the best at the tabletop. Hello, hello, welcome. Happy to see you, Harding, today. I'm a big nerd for the older style models for Warhammer. They're goofy but in a cool way, so I often have to work with metal. I see. I understand their appeal because I saw several in general, but I don't think they are just my thing. I got no idea how to play. I just know the orcs require 5-6 on dice to rolls to hit their targets and for saves. I see. To be honest, if anyone wants to learn how to play Tabletop Simulator and connect it to like the army list one that is... I don't remember its name, like Noob Army or something, I don't remember. It's very, very easy that way because you have all of the stats and all of the information you need on your units, so it's very, very convenient in that manner. I will have to glue this way. It has to be somewhat even and doesn't have to be perfect, sorry. Somewhat good. Wait, Captain? What 40k faction do you like? Captain likes Grey Knights or White Scars. So, Space Marines. Those are Captain's 2 favorite chapters. There we go. Okay, this is glued, so we don't have to glue anything else for now. Because these things... we gotta paint separately. Because how else would I do this? You know what time it is? You know what time is it? It is time to prime. Grey Knights are so awesome. Those ones have some good metal ones as well. Captain would... So, what Captain said is... he will not paint any miniatures. He's not gonna put together any miniatures. But... he said he could play tabletop with me. It's prime time stream. It is prime time. No, not the prime time. I hated the prime time. I don't want the prime time. Yet it is the time for the prime. Yeah, Captain said I'm not gonna paint any miniatures, fuck that. But if you have capability to play, yes, we can play tabletop. Hello there, Sefty, welcome, happy to see you harding today. I got some of the metal Grey Knights Terminators. Whoa, do you wanna share them? Sisters of Silence need more love, they're so cool but get so little. I agree, I do believe they need more love. I need to know what exactly is the prime for. It basically makes it so I don't have to put like 2 coats of paint on plastic. I just need to put on primer, and then the paint is sticking better to the primer than to the plastic itself. Hello there, my dear Donna. Welcome. Happy to see her doing today. And if you have a Prime, a Twitch Prime, please use it at Torineesan. Thank you. I would appreciate. Like foundation for the paint. Yes, it's basically foundation for the place. Use rulebook and codexes books, and for a better play, get the core books as well, and then have a nice game, Torin and Raiden. No, Treduvian. No. Just the old world core set. That's all I need. The old world core set, and I'm happy. I'm set. I'm gonna paint it and we're gonna play it. I thought Capital likes Dream Bunny's chapter. Hi, Sorgadas. Welcome. Happy to see her doing today. I'm glad the new codexes are cheaper than the previous ones. Oh, whoa. Hold on, Sephi. Games Workshop made something cheaper than it used to be. No way! We should market calendars, celebrate it. I don't know. There is so much we should do. They went softback. There we go. There we go. That's why. Hi, Inferno. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. They're paperback now in a slip sleeve. I see. Tori's mind's almost broke there. Yes. Listen, you don't understand. Games Workshop doesn't make things cheaper. Games Workshop only knows how to make price go up, not price go down. Games Workshop no being greedy as fuck? Heresy. Yeah, I'm questioning this right now. My codexes for Adeptus Sororitas cost me €50 instead of 47.29. Oof. Let me grab some of that. Primer. And speaking of old world stuff, I have the 5th End Times book still. Oh, nice. No, there is this core set box that they release and I really want it. It's so pretty. I question everything. I don't know if questioning everything, but asking questions in general is pretty good. And I question nothing. Overpriced is a grudging. Listen, that's why I don't buy anything. Chad buys me stuff. Also, that's why the orcs from Armageddon stuff I have purchased secondhand from people who were selling the starter box and the Armageddon boxes, the half of the orcs that they didn't want. My issue was that a lot of the ones that were selling all of the orcs from the Armageddon box were asking more than half the price of the box, and I'm like, no. Praise the OMNISSIAH for the blessing that is air conditioner. I agree. Did you see the trailer for the Total War End Times DLC? Yes, I have, and I will be trying Neferata for sure. Is that the Cafe versus Chaos box? It's Chaos. Yes, it is the Cafe versus Chaos box. We can buy Tori stuff like on the Throne website. Yes, Draco, it is there for many years now. You can buy me stuff on Throne if you wish to. Most sacred technology indeed. This is a very useful technology for sure. See, this is when I would love to have an airbrush. Putting on 10 different white layers, I can survive somewhat. Priming? Priming is where I draw the line. I'm hopeful that the Space Marine chapters will have individual codexes rather than needing a space codex and chapter supplements. Rattlecan is a good alternative. I cannot really use Rattlecan. I live in an apartment. I have a very small... a very small balcony. Literally 1 by 1 meter. And I don't want to go outside of my building just to prime my miniatures. That's not something that I'm gonna do. I would feel way too awkward for that. So Rattlecan is absolutely not an option for me. Tori Prime the boss? Yes. I spray mine in the kitchen area with all windows wide open. I have a very, very small kitchen. My kitchen is... No, I would be destroying a lot of things. It's very small. I will say, an airbrush helps with priming when the weather isn't cooperating. Exactly. Also, welcome to Scorpion. Happy to see you hiding today. Hi, hi. And an airbrush is good for small areas. And my flat doesn't really have like a big area where I can prime without spraying on something that would get destroyed. So... While airbrush, you can have like a little box as a cover and you can just do it. Small kitchen, spacious basement? Absolutely not. My basement is not spacious whatsoever. And also it has very small windows, so I would not be able to get a good airflow there. Also, my basement has very... It's not empty, like it has quite a bit of things within it. So, no. Is it Windows XP? What do you mean? Wanted to ask, do you not buy official Warhammer from 3D third party as it's about 15% cheaper? Oh, 100% I'm buying from third parties. So basically, when you look on my throne, because someone was asking that actually, why are the prices on thrones so expensive for me? That's because I just took the official... How about a spray booth or even a shoebox? I use that. Shoebox could work. Spray booth, no space. Small windows, you said? Oh my gosh. So basically, the prices on my throne are taken from the official Games Workshop website because it's the easiest for me to like give you a link that you can check and I don't like dox myself in any way. However, once I actually am purchasing the miniatures, I am purchasing them from third parties locally, not from officially Games Workshop, and whatever is a leftover, because of course they will be a little bit cheaper, just goes into things like, for example, I was working on merch. Currently, it's probably gonna go more into my living because I have changed my life situation a little bit. But whatever was saved from these purchases went into, for example, currently art merch that is being worked on, and there will be merch and stuff like that, like emotes and new stuff that I am looking into whenever adding some stuff to streams. Whenever I have to spray, I step out on the balcony and put them in an old cardboard box to dry. My balcony is 1 by 1 meter, and also it has a net so my cats can go out. And also there is like a small outdoor cat house there, so there is less space than 1 by 1 meter. I think not heroes. My chapter will destroy you in a single strike. My chapter is made from our found in the furthest, most forsaken warp. It was then bathed in faith for millennia and glued together under full moon, painted into perfection by myself with artists. So no, it's good. I just checked your throne. You wanna do cosplay or doing cosplay? Still nice. The cosplay thing is for... there is a cosplay being done for me to attend Dokkomi next year as myself. It is already gonna be in works. I already paid the first installment. I'm not gonna be doing cosplay as in oh, there will be like a random anime character. It's gonna be of my own, so I can be myself on conventions whenever I go. Hello there, Snothers. Welcome. Happy to see your harding today. Hi, hi. And also from good news, I've just returned from my job and my 3 days of work are over, so I can have my 2 days of rest. Yuppie! Shift work is so much better than usual 5-2. I'm so happy to hear that. You can call me Stan. I will try to remember. I might have to change your nickname for myself so I can actually remember. But welcome, happy to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Be sure to wear a face mask. You don't want a face reveal just yet or at all. I'm not gonna comment, Draco. I'm just not gonna comment. You can do that on Twitch? No, but I have a... in OBS, I have a plugin that allows me to do that. For myself only. So you guys wouldn't see it. I would see that I have changed someone's nickname. For example, Matfish is Matfishy for me. I'm good, thanks. No, I'm gonna change it for myself, so I can remember. Give me a second. I have to remember how to do it, though, because I don't do it very often. It's not that it was inappropriate, Draco, it was just stating the obvious. It was almost like you told me, I don't know, wash your veggies before cutting them or something like that. It's basically stating a very obvious thing, which did not have to be stated in any way. Right here. Okay, there we go. Also, if I do face reveal is kind of up to me, not up to you. Yes, water is wet. That was that type of statement, yes. Mudfish, yes. Is it a secret how this plugin is called? No. I don't remember if it's 70TV. I think it's 70TV that allows that to happen. It's either 70TV or Better TTV. I don't remember which one of these two, but one of them. I have those two, so one of those, I don't remember which one. But one of those allow you to change for yourself others' names, so you can see it. It can be... double-edged sword sometimes, but yeah. My name is never pronounced correctly by any foreigner, so I introduced myself quite rarely. And alas, I don't have Seneschal to introduce me either. Wait, what? Be careful not to be Captain Obvious. Also, fire is hot. And you kindly, no problem at all. It's just, you know, Draco, for the future reference and for your interactions with other people as well, some people may be offended by such statement, thinking that you're taking them as idiots. Because stating things sometimes very, very obvious may seem like you are thinking that they don't know it, which they most likely do. So some people may feel just like you're treating them like complete idiots by doing it. I can also make Rogue Trader jokes after playing it, just like it was with Ultra Kill. Well, I can't really do much about that because I didn't finish Rogue Trader yet. It will happen one day. I don't know when yet, but it'll happen. That's why I said I don't want to comment on that on that message, because I would be just mean. And I don't want to be mean. I'll be careful. All right, now time to for bad again. What do you mean bad, Comical? No. Oh, bad. I cannot read. No problem. Sleep well, rest well. Hope you have a nice rest. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Do you paint only minis or big figures too? I don't have big figures. So currently I am painting only miniatures, but I will have bigger miniatures in the future once I order them and purchase them and have them. And their time will happen. I'm not scared of painting bigger miniatures or bigger like figures. Just I don't have them right now. I just started painting this year, so I don't have as much experience yet. World Titan confirmed. Listen, Sephi, if you purchased it for me, one day maybe, possibly. I ain't buying that myself for sure. If you guys sponsor it, sure. Hello there, Worm Boy. Welcome, Celestia. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? What am I painting today? I am painting the last flying boy. You can see 3 of them. Yes, 3 of them up top, right here. I am painting the last one of them, the 5th one. There is a 4th one there, but you can't really see him because he doesn't fit in the frame. So I am painting the last guy of this squad, and then well, currently I'm priming him, but yeah. Nice to see you, so happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice, chill, relaxing weekend. Also, I think I was looking around and I saw that you played some Mecha Chameleon, and I was just wondering. I was just wondering, would I be able to play with you one day? I wanna play the friend slop stuff, but I don't have friends to play with. I still have Peak that I've never managed to try because there was one time I was supposed to play it and never happened, and it's there. And Helldivers too. We can play the Friends Love, yay! I wanna play the Friends Love. I wanna try Peak in the end. I've never managed to try that game and it looks so fun. What are the flying boys called? They're called Pteraxi something. They are from AdMech. Aren't the Titan figures like thousands of dollars? Not sure how much that is in European currencies. Yes, a lot. Yep, I did not get the 40k stuff yet, but it looks cool. I didn't got it yet either. Big miniature is bigature? Yes. Macroture, it's a macroture. I was always curious how flying units work in tabletop games. Do people yeet them at each other? I don't think people eat them at each other because that would be a little bit too destructive. But they have their own rules. Each edition changes them a little bit, so it kind of depends on the edition of the tabletop you're playing, but they have their rules. Yeah. Pteraxi boy, according to Tori's YouTube title, but spelling may vary. True, spelling may vary. Give me a second, I probably can recheck it in the box. Orc players might lol. Okay, orc players will have your little springs on the flying units, and I love that idea, and I will do it. They look cool up close. Oh, they are very cool. You know what is my favorite unit? Well, one of the favorite units from AdMech that I also painted is these guys. I have painted 3 of them, and I absolutely love these guys. They are so freaking cool, man. I really, really like them. Also, you never know what's the next move of orc players. Also, orc players apparently are super chill, which is awesome. I love orc players. Not a lot of experience, tired after works to start paint. I'm lazy. Well, there is always another day when you possibly could paint some miniatures, you know? I am streaming painting miniatures every Saturday, so I have a dedicated time when I do this. And it makes me do progress, so I'm happy about it. They got doggo mix? Yes, they got doggo mix. That's why I love them so much. Because they got doggo mix, and doggo mix are super cool. Is it the way? I don't know, it's the way for me. This way, every week I spend approximately 6 hours painting. And people like to hang out with me while I do so, because we have many different discussions throughout the stream. And some people like to paint along their own miniatures while I'm painting mine. Do you know where? Wait, where what? You not get any Elder Exodites when released? I would love to, but I'm not really... Like, I have so many miniatures already waiting for me to be painted, and also... I don't really spend money on miniatures unless chat spends money for me. Basically, if chat buys me miniatures, I will paint them. I myself don't really spend money on them, especially right now. It's the meme, Tori. Do you know Dawa? Wait, what? I don't know that meme, question mark? You know, but I would love the Exodites. The Exodites look super, super cool. I need to, like, spread this out because... Discord? What's up with Discord? It's an older meme, but it checks out. Hello there, Hunted Hunter. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi, hi. What about Discord? What am I missing in Discord? Yes, I am! It's quite an old meme, I see. Maybe I just... But I remember most memes over the epochs. Nothing is up with Discord, just a little reminder for those who are new here. Oh! I see. I'm sorry. I thought that you maybe posted something on Discord that I was supposed to see or something like that, because people do that sometimes. And I was looking for... I was looking for like a post that I was supposed to look at or something. Are the paint smells like lead yet? I don't know how lead smells, so wouldn't be able to tell you. But I do not believe so, because that would be toxic as far as I know. Is it actually called lead? I think it's called lead, right? Nah, how dare you. It is lead? Okay, it is lead. But no, I don't think they smell like lead. I think they have managed to make these pretty safe, so they don't smell like lead. Add some asbestos? No, I'm good. I don't want to poison myself, thank you. Why do you want me to poison myself? That is not very nice. There we go, okay. Let's tastes bitter. Why do you know that? I hope you were not eating lead ever, ever, ever. Dude that invented 2 words that are written the same but sounds differently is a heretic. There is a lot of those. I'm sorry to break it to you, Sarkatos, there's a lot of them. Can I not answer? Sure. You may exercise your 1 time of silence to not answer streamer's question. I'm joking, of course. Okay, I think we are mostly primed here. Mostly because I'm still finding tiny pieces that are missing prime. Darn it. Like this piece and then the back. My goodness! Okay. There's a piece here that doesn't own. That doesn't. At least you mean our core Nurgle Zinch and Slanesh fan zone. For myself, I am a Nurgle Death Guard player and I did things. Well, I am, if anything, a Zinch girly. I do have my beautiful 1,000 suns, so yeah. You will never know my next move. And everything you see is according to plan. I will not answer questions if the plan was actually good to begin with. That is irrelevant. I know heresy is everywhere. Oh, 100% yes. That is correct. Heresy is indeed everywhere. It's 100 souls now? No! What do you mean? No! My Sisters of Battle will know those moves because they are half Zinj and half Imperials. I see. How is that possible? Okay, I think this guy is finally finished. I don't really see more unprimed pieces on them. Oh wait, no, I do. Good that I checked the underneath of the miniature. I would be very angry at myself later on if I left so much unprimed just because I hate priming. Okay. Titus and CO smashed too much of those? Nah, I'm sure there it's fine. There's still thousands of them, don't worry about it. My sister Bottle will know dating up? Wait, what do you mean dating up? No, I mean it makes no sense for Chaos to be also Imperial. That's what I'm questioning. Well, their story is that they traveled through the warp and Zinj just infected them with their mighty gift, but it was not completely going through, so they came out half-half. They believe in the Emperor still, but they have their own will for Zinj, so they are the Order of the Sacred Change. So they are heretics. And they should be destroyed. That just sounds like heretics to me, Trudavian. I'm sorry. Since they have connection to Zinj and they underwent partial mutation, that's already heresy. Well, half heretics? No, because, well, from the perspective of the Imperium, they would be heretics. From their own perspective, they might be half heretics, but from the perspective of the Imperium, they're just heretics. You know, for 40k years, people and aliens probably could invent dating app for over open-minded couples. Yeah, maybe the heretics to like... Maybe the cultists of Slanesh to try and like lure in the Imperial people, but definitely not an Imperium. Kind of like the Soul Drinkers? What are Soul Drinkers? I don't think I have heard of that one. Okay. Priming the wings is difficult because making it somewhat even is frickin' pain. Well, I mean, I play them like Imperial Sisters of Battle. There will be no chaos on the field, but the paintings is coming from the Zinj. So that's why I call them the Order of the Sacred Change. I understand Trudavian, and I'm not disputing that you cannot play them like that. I'm just letting you know that if you think lore-wise and if you think about Empire, the Imperium would absolutely call them heretics and just kill them on sight. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you can't play them or paint them however you want and have your lore. That's absolutely fun and cool. Just Imperium would not be so open-minded and be like, nah, these are just heretics. The Slanesh dating app, can you imagine? Imperial call something heresy for much less stuff? Oh, 100% yes. Yes, just don't let the Inquisition find out. Yep, just let the Inquisition not know about this and you're gonna be fine. Part of the cursed founding that suffered a lot of mutation and heresy in their ranks had a whole storyline. They were declared heretics, of course. In the Empire, even if you yourself don't believe in the Chaos Gods, but you had a unfortunate situation where you have met any of the cultists, you may already be in trouble. Inquisition watches your back always. Some, they will never find out. Some papers should be classified, of course. There's a lot of classified papers. The Inquisition will make sure that everybody is safe. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter that the Inquisition themselves is unable to determine what's actually heresy and what is not. Because they themselves have different ordos and believe different things. It's okay. That doesn't matter. Their chapter master mutated during a duel and grew 8 spider legs. It was pretty awesome. Ugh, spooters. Not huge fan of spooters. Quite the opposite. Spooters are scary. I don't like spooters. Also spider legs. Which god would that be? I don't like them as well. I have arachnophobia, so I'm definitely not a huge fan. When we were with Captain on vacation, I woke up during the night and I wanted to go to bathroom. And I walked casually in and I looked around, like, you know, when you just halfly asleep and you just look around really quick. And I saw this giant spider just sitting on the ground. I was like, oh my fucking god, nope. I noped out of there and I was like, Captain. There was a giant spoon there. And Captain just, he got up, he looked at it and was like, okay, fine, I'm gonna take that one out. It was huge. It wasn't even like a, like, I would be fine if it was like a small spooter, then I would be like, yeah, fine, I can survive that. It is not like right next to where I have to be. But it was so huge! It was a big boy and it was very scary. And then Captain just like trapped it to take it outside. No toilet for you, no. Oh no, there was toilet for me. I would have panic attacks straight up running away from it. I used to have those. I kind of like, over the years, I grew to be calmer and just go to someone and ask for help to get it out of the place where I am trying to be. But basically, Captain like took the glass, took the paper, took it out, and the worst part was that Captain even said later on, I think it was like during the day when we already were up, and I was like, I'm sorry that I woke you up, but I hope you understand that that was a little bit too much for me to just ignore. And he was like, yeah, I get it. Even I, like, when I had it in the glass and it was on the paper, I could feel it's moving around. I'm like, no! Like, he said that he could feel the legs through the paper. I was like, no! It's so disgusting. It's so giant and scary. It's assumed to be random chaos mutation or something wrong with the gene seed in general. They were supposedly Imperial Fist successors, but it was put in question and never answered. Captain, where did you put our flamethrower? Oh no, I don't kill spiders. I am not for killing spiders. Spiders are very important creatures. They help with a lot of things in the nature. I just want them to be not at home. On my workplace, I have additional tests to remove big spiders from our lab. Ugh, ew. I would never. Big spooters are absolutely not something I can deal with. Task? Nope. Suffer not the spooter to live? No, I don't want spooters to die. Like, I am terribly scared of them, but I understand that they are very important as well. So I'm absolutely not someone who wants to kill them. I just don't want to see them and have them in my vicinity. They can capture all the horrible bugs outside of my view. I don't want to see them and know that they are within my walls and stuff. Just go away. What do you do when a game accidentally has huge spooters or a boss being one? Majority of the time, I don't really play games that would have those. And it really depends on the game. In Hogwarts Legacy, I, for example, needed to mod out the spiders to be something else. They were giant angry burgers because that game was triggering me way too much to be able to continue playing it. Majority of the time, I don't have an issue. I don't play horror games. I don't play Souls-like games and stuff like that. So I'm generally speaking fine. In Total War, for example, I don't really care because I don't look up close at the units that are the spooters, and yeah. Yeah, if it's needed and there is no arachnophobia mod, we just grab mods. But again, it was just one instance when we actually had to actively check that because I was unable to handle it. They're not that big, but they bite still painful. Ew, disgusting. No, absolutely not. Nope, biting spiders, absolutely not. Many creatures are necessary for nature to work, even the bullshit mosquitoes and flies. No, the mosquitoes, no. The flies, yes. I like the idea of giant angry burgers. That's very funny. That's literally how I played Hogwarts Legacy. There were just giant angry burgers. It was much easier to deal with them. For example, when I struggled was when I was watching Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. Because both had giant spooters, and that I did struggle with when I was watching those movies. When we were on The Hobbit in the cinema, my mom helped me, like she told me when I can open my eyes again. For this part, I just took the name for the game, of the game and the internet and asked Google if there are spiders in it, and if not, I would buy it, and if yes, is there arachnophobic mode? Or option for it, but if not, I would pass the game. I've heard that Subnautica awakens thalassophobia in people. What is thalassophobia? I'm not that well accustomed to different names of phobias. Fuck mosquitoes that do that squeaking serenade around the ear at night? Yep. Fear of the ocean, fear of the large bodies of open water and death. Ah, I see. Okay, give me a second, because there is an ad break on Twitch. I'm gonna be right back really quick. There. Now I'm back. Now I'm back. I feel more tired now. I'm gonna try and sleep some hours. Tell you all how it goes later. Okay, sleep well, rest well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. I have insectophobia, but in games, giant wasps and ants usually don't go beyond medium discomfort. I remember my first Elden Ring playthrough when I've met huge ants, and I didn't like that level at all, but I had to clear it for the loot and XP. And in other location, these ants learned to fly. Ugh. I mean, I know that there are ants that can fly in real life too, to be honest. Welcome back, thank you! Like, I saw flying ants in real life. I don't recommend. They're not very comfortable. I'm not scared of ants, but yeah, flying ants are not necessarily something that I am a huge fan of. Not gonna lie. I generally speaking with bugs, I am mostly fine-ish. Like, I don't panic on the wasps and bees. Most of bugs, I'm like, it's fine. There are, of course, some disgusting ones, but most of them I'm okay. If you had to pick what's a favorite bug, probably moths, because they're fluffy. And bees. Bees are also cute. Oh, I mean, butterflies are also pretty nice. I kind of like butterflies as well. But butterflies, unfortunately, just don't live very long, but they're pretty nice too. You know, I like the pretty stuff. Do you know that the fire ants are? Fire ants. I don't know. Are they like the red ones? I know that there are like red ants and I hate those because they bite so badly. Hello there, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm having a nice day. Progressing with my miniatures, with my combat patrol. Priming this guy up. I like bees or wasps too. I don't panic on them. I don't like wasps. I don't panic, but I don't like them because they are... wasps are very they destroy a lot of things. So I don't like wasps. And they also attack bees, and bees are very important. The close-up scene of a butterfly in a SpongeBob ruined butterflies for me. If I know, you know. Oh, I don't know, so I'm happy. But I saw butterflies up close in general because I've caught a butterfly one day, and it was very cute. Apparently they pee over your skin and it will burn. Oh, that one's, yeah, I don't like those. They are disgusting. They are disgusting and what about hornets? I don't like hornets either. I'm, again, probably not gonna panic on hornets, but I'm not a huge fan of them. Can you introduce yourself? Well, I'm a Torineesan. I'm a Dream Bunny. I play a variety of games, currently Chaos Gate, Demon Hunter, Total War Warhammer 3, and Timberborn. Also some rhythm games. I also paint miniatures every Saturday, and we are making some videos on YouTube as well. I do some reactions. Currently, we're pivoting into original content. So, yep. I'm a variety streamer. Those assholes in my childhood, I accidentally found a whole nest of those under a rock and was immediately attacked by dozens of red ants. I had my arms and legs burning for several days after. Yikes. They are very awful. I don't like them at all. The worst part is if you don't even find their nest, they still will attack you, even if you just chill somewhere. Wasps always pick up a fight with me. Why? What are there are bees. What are the big like round fluffy ones called? in English. Thank you for the help, Strunky Beaver. Thank you, thank you. Also, hi, happy to see you. How are you doing today? I don't play Minecraft. As in, I don't stream it and I don't make videos with Minecraft because I unfortunately am not, Bumblebees? Oh, bumblebees are also so cute. I love bumblebees. Hello, Hugies. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Have you played Skyrim on stream? No, I have not. I have not played Skyrim at all, to be frank. I have played a little bit of Oblivion, and I have realized this game is not for me, and I have never come back to it. I think I played like 30 minutes of Oblivion or something like that. You can play Minecraft inside Minecraft, I'm not surprised. You can do many things in Minecraft. You can code in Minecraft, which is funny. We have beef? I don't know. Tori, don't fat shame bees. We want them around. No, I like bumblebees. They're cute. And yes, we do want bees around. They're important. We like bees. I would never fat shame bumblebees. They're adorable and fluffy. I don't know what's their role, but they never like... I think they're the least like aggressive out of those. Out of the like the family of striped fluffy creatures. Although hornets and wasps are not fluffy. Oh well. Because they are not friendly, that's why. See, actually, that's the scale of friendliness. The more fluffy, the more friendly. Bumblebees are super friendly. Bees are mostly friendly, and then wasps and hornets are not friendly, so they have no fluff. I have figured it out. I have absolutely figured it out why there is fluff and no fluff. It's definitely the scientific reason. Don't check it. Yeah, we gotta put this in. I'm hoping that you're drying enough here for me to hold you. Understood, traveling to pet a fluffy bear. I don't know if I would recommend petting a fluffy bear. You may become this fluffy bear's next dinner, or maybe a snack. I don't know if a human is enough for a bear to be satisfied eating. You can find Shrek in Crusader King 3. It's a funny Easter egg. Wait, what? Where would Shrek be in Crusader Kings 3? As in which country? Would he be in UK? I don't actually know. On the random martial area, I see. Of course it's random, okay. You can discover him while traveling. Of course you can. What can Shrek do in Crusaders King 3? Like, can you, like, exchange goods with, like, can you trade with him or something? Or is he just there and just chilling? making sure that I prime this bed. He will retrieve a princess for you. But you have to be very short for that. No idea, didn't find him yet, damn it. No, Captain, I'm not angry, but I am disappointed. No, I'm joking. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm sorry, but Lord Farquaad will always be the source of memes for me. Maybe Lord Farquaad is the allegory of the middle management. Or the CEOs or something, I don't know. He definitely gives the vibe. Can you find Shrek wife asking for a friend? Lol. Hello there, Potato, welcome. Happy to see Harding today. Hi, hi. Oh, do you guys know what I saw last time when we were grocery shopping and we were looking for like a water jug to purchase because we need one. I gotta go. Bye, Tori. Bye, Chad. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it, Emigrash. Thank you. The Big Clyde DZ, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my comfy space. Up in your stay. Hi, hi. So we were shopping for a big water jug, and there were, of course, like mugs and stuff around in the same area of like kitchen appliances and stuff. There was a mug that was over a liter, like liter and 100 or something. Like it was a liter, and I was like, my goodness, that's such a huge mug.
Lord Potato gifted Abyssal Voices a subscription.
Potato, thank you so much for gifted subby to Abyssal Voices. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today, Potato? How is your Saturday going? Oh, I have fucked up. I don't have enough water in my brush to make this good. Damn it. Thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Captain, also I ran out of coffee, so whenever you have moment, I would love my tea that I saw that you made me, and I appreciate it. Thank you. But I don't think you bad. There is no but. You get the gift subby and you are happy about it. Why are you being so generous? Because Potato loves being generous. It makes Potato happy. I would say similar to Matfish. Which is and Matfish is definitely not here and can't hear that I'm talking good about him, so it's okay. I can praise Matfish because he's definitely not here listening. How did I deserve such kindness? Well, I had an okay-ish day at work and post-work tasks. That's cool, I'm happy to hear that. Out. It's funny to enter my room when the stream is working. I bring myself a cup of tea and hear unintelligible bunny sound. No. You would never hear weird bunny sounds in your room. Absolutely not. Hello there, Kyle the Wilds. Wait, but you were already here, but boop. Persistence and being a potato? Of course. How's everyone doing? So I have finished another guy today, which I am very happy about. And we are working on the last guy from this unit. So I literally will have just the tech priest left once I'm done with this guy. Potato is literally Mario, of course. I wanted to check out channel redeems, lol. No worries, there is quite a bit of them. You can check them out, don't worry about it. Channel redeems are here for people to have some fun with if they feel like it. No, Potato, you know exactly what the channel redeems do. You can't do them. Can't believe this. I'm close to 500k channel points. Oh my god. Maybe I should do what like some of the other content creators do and do like a pointless channel redeem when it just says like 1 million channel points or something like that, and it does absolutely nothing. It's just you redeem it. you just use up your redeem. My day was great, but thanks to you is wonderful now. It's me, Mario. Potato redemption arc. May the weekend be that way. I have decreed, so therefore I shall. I have several more pieces, but these are the biggest pieces and they take the longest to do. So once I'm done with the wings, the rest should come rather quickly. I do have planned vacation starting next Wednesday until Sunday. Gotta talk with the lads and see what needs to be prepared. Hope you have a very fun vacation. Hope you can rest and actually enjoy it. I'm gonna be starting the new job on Monday. As I expected, it is still a complete mess. But it's okay. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be working 4 hours next Monday or all 8 hours. We will see. Once I get there, we'll see what my boss says. At least I know which hour I have to start, so that's something. Because the lady that is like the lady that is gonna be my boss and stuff, she's very scatterbrained. She has a lot of things going on as well. So almost nothing goes as planned. Every single time she said that she's gonna call me at certain time, she didn't. And almost every single time we planned something or she said, oh, I'm gonna do this, it almost never really happened. I don't really hold it against her. Like, I understand she's running a business, she has kids, and it's a lot of stuff, but it's just funny to see. Like, I was supposed to go there on Friday to sign my contract. However, one of her kids unfortunately got sick. So she couldn't arrive and she didn't want to set up an hour because she didn't know even when she would arrive to the office. So she said, okay, that's okay. I'm just gonna send you stuff via email. You can like fill it out and read through. And we're gonna sign the contract on Monday. I managed in the middle of the flow of her speaking, ask, okay, what time should I be in the office on Monday? So she managed to tell me. I managed to ask that one question, and of course she did not send me anything via email, which I kind of expected. So it's kind of funny that I kind of expected to not really receive anything via email. I was checking my email the whole day just in case, but my expectations were not really subverted. Hello there, Erland. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. I have a wings in my hand. And I am painting a miniature, which I am very happy to be painting because this miniature is one of the last ones from the box. I only have this one and one more miniature left. Red Bull gives you wings? No, fortunately not. Last one from this box? No. There is one more. There is still Tech Priest in the box left. This is the second to last. This is last one from the 5 of the flying guys. I have 4 of them here, which one of them you can't really see because he's here. But I have finished 4 of them, and this is the 5th one that I am now getting to. Oof, this is bad. But we are very, very close to finishing up this box. Very, very close. Literally 2 figures left. So Tech Priest and the Necron start dating? What? No? Primer my models and with brush on primer, so I couldn't react on time. Yeah, don't worry about it. I get your struggle. I have the same. Progress? 100% yes. We are almost done with my first box of miniatures. We're getting there for sure. And I am very proud of that. Also, good news, guys. Something that I forgot to mention completely because I kind of did it in the background with Captain. We have finally purchased a full-on wooden desk board that is also end grain, so it's like the better one. She shows him how to make a toast. No! So now we have like a proper wooden cutting board. Yuppie yay! And we also currently are looking into buying like good quality knives. So that finally we don't have to use the ones that are almost always dull and I am crying. Tech Priest becomes smitten, but God, I love Idiot Theist Twitter art. I don't know what Twitter art that is. So now we have a super duper cool cutting board and we're looking into getting good knives. So we finally don't have to deal with knives that get dull basically after 3 uses. And knives that also are kind of falling apart at this point because like the handles are starting to crumble. On 2 of them they already crumbled, so yeah. So we are finally moving away from plastic cutting boards. 2 of them we're gonna throw out because they are really, really old and they're really, really falling apart. We're gonna leave 1 of them just like if we need, just in case, because it's still in decent shape. And yes, we're making basically a complete switch off at this point. So yeah, that's another fun thing. Because we had to do a lot of research due to the fact that we are in Europe and a lot of information out there about cutting boards and knives and stuff like that is unfortunately from people who live within USA. or that type of sphere. The wood that they have available is just different than in Europe. So we had to research like, okay, so this type of wood is good, but this type of wood is bad, and this is the type of wood that we can get. It was very difficult. Also, a lot of the cutting boards that I found were out of stock, unfortunately, so that was another obstacle. Having a pair of proper wooden cutting boards is a must. We have one proper one, like a well done end grain cutting board, and one that we already had for, like, my parents left it here. We had it for a very, very long time now. That is just a bamboo wooden board. It's just a cheap one. Probably will not survive very long, but we kind of don't care. We can just use it until it is usable and then throw it out whenever it is not. Because I checked, and the only thing is that this one is cheaply made, so of course it will wear off much faster. The myth that the bamboo is bad for your knives has been debunked, so that's not actually true. It is not gonna happen. They're not gonna destroy knives. Also, our current knives are so cheap, and so, like, it doesn't matter what cutting board we're gonna use. They are dulling very quickly anyways. So yeah, we're just gonna use it until we're gonna use it, and once it is not usable, it falls apart, we can just throw it out. And if needed, buy a smaller one. So, yep, that's another thing that we finally did. That's basically something that we did, because we cook very, very often. We cook basically all our dinners, with some exceptions when we just order something. But we cook a lot. We cook a lot, and kind of just makes sense to invest into this, considering how much usage we're gonna get out of these utensils. So... And Captain wanted to swap out the plastic boards for quite some time now. Show Captain how to cook, that's great. Captain knew how to cook before Captain got to meet me. I just sometimes force Captain to cook a little bit more. Like, I think because of me, Captain cooks more, and potentially, like, some skills got more developed. But no, Captain knew how to cook before he knew me. I just forced Captain to learn even more and improve more, because I cook a lot and I need his help sometimes. Or sometimes I ask him if he can make the dinner. I send him the recipe because I have some other things that I would like to do. So if Captain has a little bit more time, then Captain goes and makes the dinner. So no, Captain knew how to cook. I think, if anything, I made Captain learn even more. I do cook more. I used to buy more Chinese from a neighborhood Chinese restaurant, yes. Captain used to order much more, but because of me, now Captain has to cook more. I've got a bigger bamboo cutting board for when I'm handling meat. It's been a good little soldier so far. But I'm going to sand it down and ultimately lacquer it. It's a cheap cutting board, so I'm not going to go madman on it. Oh yeah. The one that we have bought is oak. The end grain one. And yes, I know that oak can be bad. The one that we have bought is good. I took my food container and gave it to Chinese ladies full, please, and made the rice myself at home. Yes, so yes. Captain would not order, he would go and buy it in his area and then make rice for it. But now, as he lives with me, he's forced to have homemade dinners and not just go to Chinese, especially that the Chinese that we had shut down, actually. was a good Chinese. Oh, give me a second. I'm having a phone call really quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Pre break to shorten the next one. Oh, thank you, Captain. Captain Cook. You know what? That works for me. Captain Chef. I might look into getting a Seder cutting board. Seder. Which one is Seder? I don't know, Potato. I'm gonna be honest. We were checking like many different things. Generally speaking, from what people said, the best one are walnuts and maple. Certain types of oaks are good, depending on the oak. But the most recommended that we saw were maple and walnut. Okay. This one finished, so let me grab this one. White oak is the best, European classic too. Red oak is bad for cutting boards, yes. Why are you so loud? Well, keep it in mind, thanks. No worries, there's like a lot of different places where you can check it. Like, there is also a lot of resources, and they will kind of like sometimes contradict each other, so you have to kind of choose. I love the Dragon Age Origins theme, it's so good. I'm glad to hear that. White oak is American, European standard oak is good, red oak is bad. I didn't check... What is it called? Like, the issue is that there isn't as much information about European wood in general. So you just hit me like a truck hearing this theme. I shall farm nostalgia for more of you. Like, there is a lot of information out there about American woods and maybe Canadian woods, but there isn't as much information about European wood for the cutting boards, so you have to kind of do your research too, unfortunately. I didn't expect those vocals. Well, you got him. Captain is currently researching the knives so we can choose good knives, because that's also not easy. I use bamboo cutting board, it's cheap and endure my lack of cutting skills. Generally speaking, bamboo is fine. As I've seen, like, some people complain about bamboo, but generally speaking, it's fine. Red oak is bad because it's very porous and doesn't have the same antibacterial attributes as white oak. Yes. Slow, I'm going to upgrade the kitchen tools and boards. I think I am using a cutting board that's basically as old as me, and there is a second one that's older than that. To be completely honest, the plastic ones that we were using, 2 of them were very, very old and cheap as well. So they started to like lose pieces of plastic basically. That's why we wanted to change them out. Because they basically, on the edges, you can see that the pieces of plastic are just falling apart at this point due to how old these boards are. So you may understand why we kinda wanted to switch them out at this point. Okay, I need more. I hope that I can squeeze out the leftover from this one, but no. This blob is done. I need more blob. Not much though, because I don't need much to be covered anymore. I agree, no need to further boost our plastic intake from food. Yeah. Hello there, Imri. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi, hi. Oh, I almost knocked off my my mouse. My only issue was that buying like a good wooden board is an expense. But I have found a pretty decent shop where I was able to purchase it for a decent price. And kind of, since we're thinking of buying better knives, using them on plastic cutting boards just sounds like a little bit of a heresy. Maybe just for quite a while. But like music from Inquisition War? I see. Let me grab those thingies too. We want them to be nicely primed. Okay, now you can dry. Next. I also have some cutting board made of pine tree. And it's terrible. Oof, pine tree doesn't sound good. Isn't pine tree like having a lot of resin in it, so it's not the best for cutting boards? I don't know. I've never heard of cutting boards made of pine tree. That doesn't sound like a good idea. If it helps improves the cooking process, it's worth the expense. In my opinion, it's also 500k per channel points. I hate you. I mean, yes, potato, but also it's like. The question is, how much does it improve the cooking experience? As in how much better, how much easier it will make my life? Like the vacuum cleaner that I bought was pretty expensive, but thanks to the fact that I have spent that money once, I now don't have to buy the vacuum bags at all because I just have the little like compartment within the vacuum to gather all the dust and throw it out. So it's more of like trying to see. Also, you know, I hate spending big amounts of money at one time, so I always like hesitate with these type of purchases until I finally decide, okay, I'm gonna buy it. Hello there, Simon. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. It easily accumulates water, hardly dry, and starts to fall apart layer by layer. Oof. Yeah, no, that's not good. That sounds like a nightmare. I would not recommend using it because that means that it may have quite a bit of bacteria gathered in. Okay, so Japanese steel is not for us. Noted. The research continues. Is it the cost of it, or is it because the maintenance is just too much for us? It can be sharpened to an exceptional level, but bones and even hard produce can damage the blade. I see. So it is a little bit more soft. Still recovering from the cold? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can get better soon. Okay, so we have to search for a different type of steel for us. Because we definitely want to cut like pumpkins with the knife and make sure that the knife can sustain. Damascus and Swedish seem to be the best options. Okay. Considering that we need knives that are everyday usage, they will be cutting many different things. Both soft and harsh. Damascus can also look really cool if made properly. I don't really care, to be honest, how my kitchen utensils look like if they are usable. If they are functional. Like, if you look at my wok, it looks awful, but it functions very well. But also one of the most expensive ones, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, not important, but yes. Well, quality also has a price tag. Yes, and also, as far as I remember, Captain has chosen that his birthday gift will be transferred into purchasing these knives. So we kind of were given a little bit of money for it. Hello there, Sky. Welcome. Happy to see you, Harding, today. Hi, hi. My mom kept using one, even one started to fall apart, so I yoinked it and dropped into furnace and burned them when she didn't see. Oh, the cutting board? Yeah, that's probably a good call. It definitely was not a good cutting board to use at this point. It may have been even a health hazard, considering that you say that it was absorbing water and it was not really easy to dry. Potential health hazard, unfortunately, because you don't want that. You absolutely want to make sure that the cutting board doesn't accumulate all the juices from different things that you cut. Even if you cut just veggies on it, it's still... vegetables still have, like... it still can grow fungi inside. That is very scary thought, actually. I think I applaud that action, to be honest. That's very bad cutting board to use. So how tiny is the painting? Could not see it. What do you mean? You mean the miniatures? Give me a second. I'm gonna give you a comparison. In a moment. Don't get me wrong, ultimately a knife is a tool. It must serve its purpose. In this case, domesticates might offer a bit more visuals, but Swedish-made knives might be a bit more durable to wear with everyday use. I need knives that I can use every day. I will be cutting veggies and a lot of meat with them. I would say I need like approximately 3 knives of different sizes. And sometimes, for example, we will need that knife to cut through a very harsh pumpkin skin. So I need the knife to be able to not only cut through it, but also withstand the fact that it has to cut through it and not get like damaged by it. So yeah, that's kind of what I needed to do. Oh, the figurines? Yeah, they are figurines. They are figurines, so... hand for comparison, there you go. These are how big these figurines are. If you sharpen the cutting board, it will finally live up to its name. True. Absolutely true. And Any organic, if accumulates somewhere, starts to rot and turning place into good home of for bacteria. Yep. That's why with wooden cutting boards, you kind of should at least a little bit know which ones are good. If it was a printed on paper reference, nope. These are actual painted miniatures by me. Hello there, Zebrix. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi. I take them because I do reference colors from my previous miniatures to keep them consistent. And also to showcase what I'm painting right now. And how is my painting going as well. Tori became figurine certified? What do you mean by it? What about a sharp mind? It's hard to sharpen your mind, but you can do it. I promise. How are you? I'm good. We are doing good progress on these guys. I am finishing up priming up this dude so that we can start base coating him and hopefully finish base coating today, although we'll see if I can actually get to base coating. I miss those forklift certified memes. Unfortunately or fortunate, I am not forklift certified. Just need a pencil sharpener? I don't know. I would rather not do that with a pencil sharpener. I don't know if this will be enough. I feel like this... Hopefully it'll be good. I am? I'm happy to hear that. It's what I do for work, lol. Drive forklift and other machines all day. Lol. No, for a sharp mind? Yeah, that's what I mean. How do you make a mind sharp with a pencil sharpener? Unfortunately, female aren't necessarily... Well, let me rephrase that really quick. Unfortunately, I am not really built for working in such jobs because I can't really... I am unable to lift very, very heavy weights. So jobs that like allow you or require you to drive forklifts aren't really for me. I'm too small for them. I wouldn't be able to pick up a huge, big, heavy package. Well, you take your mind stick in the pencil sharpener and sharpen it. Oof. I have a special reserved respect for forklift operators. Some of you all are magicians when it comes to working with them. True. The type and quality of steel will mainly determine how long it will keep an edge. I swear by cold hardened steel for daily use. That's what we're researching, which steel will be good, and then we're gonna find the knives that will have the steel that we believe works for us. Hello there, Magus Bias, welcome, happy to see you harding today. Hi. So basically we're researching different types of steel. Then, once Captain chooses that this is the steel that we should use, I will start searching for local shops where we can purchase knives with them. Then we're gonna choose the knives that we want to purchase, and then we're gonna have the knives. And then we're gonna be happy, and Captain will be greatly happy because we already have like the sharpening stones for them as well, so we're even ready with that. So like, we will be able to sharpen them whenever necessary. Because we have we have 2 grits and the sharpening stones, if I remember correctly. Different steel types? I forgot. Forja has hobby. What will they be for? We need good cutting knives for kitchen. We need knives for everyday use that are durable, can cut through soft things, but also can withstand like a harsh pumpkin skin, for example. Road Garfield is he not included? Included into what? I once had to install security cameras pretty much on the roof of a barn. The forklift driver was so precise and smooth with his hydraulic and overall movement, I didn't even attempt to stumble from it. Lol. Forklifts are magic. Definitely not in the pencil sharpener. No, definitely not. His claws are being sharpened on the scratcher post. It's okay. Not on the couch, because we have a scratching post right next to the couch, so they scratch that instead. It's a better material. Our couch is very uncomfortable to scratch for them, so I'm very happy about it. Okay, I think this priming is done, and I am very happy for it. Hello there, Leo Fallon. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Yes, we need kitchen knives that are for many things. For meat, for veggies, for harsh veggies. Not really bones. At least we don't really cut bones very often, so that can be kind of ignored. We don't really do that as of the years that we have been together. But like veggies and harsher veggies, a lot of times, yes. I just noticed 58 viewers at least on my Twitch game for Tori. Let's go, let's go! Okay. Give me the red for base coating. And this one for base coating. Yeah, I think I mostly use this one for base coating. Although this is a little bit long, I think. Blade material, 10 CR steel core with 66 outer layer of stainless steel. Blade hardness, 15 degrees per side blade type, 33 layers clouded on each side knife core matter super steel. Does this say anything? Oh my goodness, that's some string of magical words that I'm seeing right there. My goodness. Red, why can't I mix you? Ow! I was trying to shake the paint and my wrist cracked. I was shaking so violently. My goodness. It more scared me how much it freaking cracked than it pained me. Like, it didn't cause any pain, but it was loud crack. That's a good knife on paper, at least. Okay. I would love to use this one for base coating, but I broke this. Paintbrush so badly at this point. I don't think I can recover it. 333 Damascus set. How many knives is in this set? Is it one or is it more than one knife? Yes, it does, but CRV series steel is hard. 7? I mean, okay, 350 euro for 7 knives, that is a good steal, is not a bad deal in my opinion. Can you find the same set but like with less knives? We don't need 7 of them. Just to hear Hilda herself bonkers is that best thing. I don't know why I had to break this pretty paintbrush so badly. It doesn't take a hard hit well, but it will stay sharp a long time. We don't plan on hitting the knives or hitting with the knives, fortunately. I am really sad how much I broke this brush. I understand the mistakes of my way, but I don't think there is anything I can do anymore. I'm gonna try to wash it again today, and hopefully I can wash off the paint from the core of this brush, but I think it's goner. So no sword fighting with the knives, noted, damn it. I'm still practicing though. I'm yet to successfully forge Damascus. No, it's okay, it's okay. Sorry, 247 on sale, 514 base price. Okay, it's a sale, we can grab them. Go, 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 go. It's time to base coat red. That's pretty good, yeah, for 7 knives, that's a pretty good deal, I would say. For 7 good quality knives, I am willing to pay that much. Why am I starting to base coat with red instead of black? I don't know. Don't ask me. I want to check in, have fun with those figurines, and have a good one. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Bye-bye, Simon. Oh, it's on sale, then it's okay. Bunny muff, exactly. If it's around 250 euro on sale, that's solid. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 250 euro for 7 good quality knives? Yeah, we can take that. It's women's math. We are actually making money. We are saving money. We're saving 100 euros still for your map. See, there is a reason to my mathematical thing. The question is kind of that I have right now, where do they come from and is the shipping gonna kill us? Because if the shipping doesn't cost another 100 euro, then I think we're good. Is shipping really bad over there? No, it just depends. European knives are good. I call that steel, the Crusader steel. These knives are so healthy and helping you to conquer them. Where does it come from? Where will it go? How will it cut that Cut Night Joe? I don't want to cut Night Joe. Where do I come from? Where do I go? How do I cut Night Joe? I'm sorry, I like that song. It comes to my mind a lot of times. But indeed, I do not wish to cut Night Joe. I need to grab something to eat. I'm losing my marbles. It's actually 5 knives plus scissors and honing rod, it seems. 7-piece set. Sounds good to me. The honing rod isn't necessary, but useful. The scissors, yes please, because the ones we have are good, but having a kitchen scissors is always good to have. Oh, reminds me, I once saw a spider and named him Cotton Eye Joe. Because I wonder only 2 things. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did he come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Yep. Can we see the knives on Discord? I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't know. The set captain is checking it out, so it's question to captain. Ooh, I added a little bit too much water and now it spills over a little bit into details. Actually, I can fix it still. attack both of you? We're about to slice the stuffing right in half. Let's go. Okay, give me a second. Mouse, hello. I would like to check my Discord. Let me see. The honing rod, chef knife. Oh, bread knife. That is perfect. You know what? No, I like this set. It has all that we need. The big knives for veggies and meat, the medium knives for smaller veggies like onion, and the small knife for like very small stuff. I like this set. This set looks decent. It comes with a wooden stand too, yeah. Which means that we can throw out the one that we have. No, this set looks pretty good. Bread knife, more like chainsword. Listen, it is useful because actually the only knife I would probably keep from the set if necessary was the bread knife. Everything else would go out the window. And axe? No, there is no axe. We don't need an axe. We are not butchers. We don't need to have axes here. Potato approves. I think this is a good set for 250 euro. No axe? No axe, no. Just ignore the part where I googled Swedish knife set and it gave me Damascus. Yeah, just ignore that. It's fine. Dread knife? Yes, you can cut your dread in half. Or cause dread in others. User discretion needed while using the knife. But yeah, no, I like this set. You don't have access here? What do you mean? The brand has decent reviews. The only thing that was negative was they can be heavy. Which is bullshit because heavy knives, that's important. Because if your knife is too light, there is no weight to cut through. Good knives are heavy because they need the weight to cut through things. The knives that I have right now, they're extremely light, and I have to really put all of my strength into cutting things sometimes because they have no weight of their own. The heavy knife means I don't have to put strength because the weight of the knife will cut through. So that's actually good. That's a positive, not a negative. People are just stupid. Yes, keep it sharp and heavy is effective. Exactly. People are just stupid. Having a heavy knife is important. Light knives suck. Because the lighter the knife is, the harder it is to not use strength with it. Axis sounds like axis. Two-handed knife. Okay, there is a limit to how heavy it should be. But a lot of people, if you come from like a cheap set that is light and then you go into heavy knife, you may feel like the weight is a problem, but it actually is a necessary thing when you're cutting with knives. Because if there is no weight, you have to use your strength instead. No, make a tungsten knife? What is a tungsten knife? Should be heavy enough. This is why chain axes are great. They are heavy, sharp, and have motor inside. It cuts things easily. Yep. Okay. You'll never catch me, wizard. Cast tungsten ballsack. This is why chain axe. Yes, it's not a real kitchen without a greatsword. I think I'm good. I don't need a greatsword in my kitchen. Thank you, chat. I think I'm gonna be good with just regular kitchen knives. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna be making a monster kitchen when I have to cut through monsters, you know? I'm not gonna be sourcing meat from creatures from beyond the realm. Found another set. This one is actually 7 knives with no honing rod, which we already have, and a magnetic acacia stand. But it's called a great sword. It has to be great. You can send it to me and I can take a look what type of knives it has. I steal cheese. No, you won't catch me. Tori is gonna have Monster, normal, green, white. No! I don't drink Monster, actually. I've never drank Monster. Imagine Tori cutting sausages with God's grace. Oh, my goodness. Sounds like pain, to be honest. But it's not real Damascus, then no. Also, I don't need more knives, to be honest. Like, I need the knives to be good quality. It doesn't have to be a lot of them. Boomer juice, white sugar-free monster, let's go! No, I don't drink energy drinks whatsoever. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Notice the little pieces underneath that were not painted. I agree with Potato. Dual sound of a metal smack. No! Considering how expensive swords are, they should be good to cutting veggies and meat. They would be rather, like, hard to handle, as not very easy to work with if you need precise stuff. And also, hard to store, because where do I freaking store a whole ass sword? I don't have that big of a space on the walls. Hello there, Flame Lord, welcome. Happy to see you herding today. Hi, hi. Mechanical butt wing, super fabulous. Thank you. I'm happy that you think so. Thank you for the hat, but the sound noise. Abyssal voices. I appreciate it. I actually need to make a red stock run to get me a pack of 24 of the next few months. I don't know what is restock. Oh, you mean RAM? Okay, I was like, what are you running for? I actually was watching, because I have found a YouTube channel where a person is just making like vlogs about living in a rural Japan, where they live in a very, very old house and, like, you know, go to the fields and stuff like that. And I watched their new video today, and they have actually announced that they will be selling rice from their fields that are within the area that they live in. That's fair, no place on the walls, no place for sword. Exactly, unfortunately, that's correct. And currently they unfortunately cannot ship internationally due to... High carbon is the Japanese style, which requires careful use, so this is not the best for us. Okay. So currently they can't, unfortunately... Thank you for the biddies, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Corgo 100 question still stands, Tony. What about a halberd?
No!
Torina one knife.
I don't have space for a halberd either. How would I cut veggies with a halberd? Also, thank you so much for 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I watched that video and they said that they do plan to sell internationally. They just need some permits that they unfortunately didn't get in time for this year, but they are hoping to get them for next year. And to be completely honest, I kind of hope that once they do, I would be able to afford to buy their rice, because I want to support such places. And I think it's very cool to buy like local produce if possible. Like, I don't get rice from my country because I'm not in Asia, right? But if I can buy a rice from a place where they need money because they want to upkeep the village alive, I'm happy to purchase rice from there. And I already buy rice through the internet because it's cheaper and I can buy like a big bag of rice instead of the small ones. I buy 5 kilo of rice bag. And I'm starting to like really buy a lot of things like that. Like when I bought oats, I bought 10 kilo of oats. Ah! Potato! Thank you so much for 100 biddies!
Okay. No swords, no halberds. Back to Corbin for beating the meat out of most meals. No? Darn it.
The hem was so broken through the TTS, oh my goodness. Oh boy, that was funny. Also, why does my... I tried to boot you back up, please. There we go, it booted back. Sorry, I worked the music for a second. Oh. What do you mean it's already running? No, it's not. Hello. Task manager. We gotta kill the software. Cause it didn't. There we go. Damascus is not any better than standard steel for uses like kitchen knives. It's just treater. HRS is very solid, so they can chip. We can trade the scissors to magnetic stand. Oh, wait, what? But, how does the magnetic stand look like? Is it like it's something that you have to hang on your wall, or is it something else? Hello there, Tori. The bunny girl, how are you doing today? Good. Hello there, Starglitch. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Just put the halberd under your side of the bed. I can't. I think my software is refusing to die. Even my task manager is not allowing me to kill it. And my disk is at 100% usage, which I'm sure is fine. Let me close this really quick. Let me also close this really quick. Yeah, the streaming PC... Okay, it closed it. Okay, the streaming PC is really like dying. I think the capture card is killing the disk space a lot. Okay, it's back up. And I can hear the music, which means you guys can also hear it. Or you should be able to hear it. Yes, okay, perfect. No place for halberd in corner of the kitchen? No, there is no corners free. What about power knife? The heck is power knife? It's a stand, so it stands? Okay, it's a stand. If it's a stand, then we can use it. I just don't want anything that would have to be hanged on the wall. And sure, we don't need the scissors. We can swap it for a stand if you want. It's definitely easier to clean it comparing to the wooden one where you aren't really able to clean it whatsoever. Steel is a fair trade-off. The more carbon just beans. It's trading hard though edge for durability. The lower carbon, the softer the steel, so less sharp but durable. The higher carbon edge holds longer but breakable. Well, again, we're not planning to cut like bones with those knives. The only really difficult thing that will sometimes be cut is pumpkins. Not to break the knife convo, but what models are you thinking of next after finishing these and the Tech Priest? I am thinking of doing the non-Warhammer models that I have. Like, I have several different models that... because what I want to do is I want to test the Vallejo paints that I have. The paints I'm using right now are Army Painter paints. And I have 4 boxes of Vallejo paints that I want to test. So, what I want to do is paint some different models that I have from the paint boxes and from the endfold that I have. And then we are gonna go into Thousand Suns. That's basically the plan. 3 plans to cut more of my brothers and sisters? 100% yes. We need something that can cut beef and hard veggies easily, especially pumpkin during autumn. Yes, that's what I mean. We need something that can cut meat easily and pumpkins. Because that is something that we do. And that's why I mean that I need something that will catch not only tomatoes, but also pumpkin, which is very difficult to cut through. So I need something that will be able to withstand both scenarios. Hopefully you try the pumpkin bread recipe I recommended someday. I would have to check it again because I don't remember. It is in the Dreamy recipes, right? So I can find it there. I certainly will. I want to make some pumpkin stuff in general because I love pumpkin. Like, I make quite a bit of dinners with pumpkin and Captain hates me for it because we don't have good knives to cut it with. And I have to ask him because it requires a lot of strength due to that. But maybe if we have better knives, Captain will be more forgiving for me asking to cut the pumpkin. Okay, if it's there, then I can find it, no worries. That's why I was kind of limiting myself from using too much pumpkin because it was just very difficult to deal with. And I also saw that it really, like, took a lot of strength from Captain to do, and it was hurting his wrists too. I'm gonna yoink that pumpkin bread recipe and try it, do it. Do you have a disadvantage for a strength check on pumpkin slices? Not necessarily. But Alien, thank you for 100 berries, I appreciate it.
Corgo 100 ja. That's what they all say. Okay, no axes and no helmets and swords, then I will introduce you to my mighty kitchen tool that won't break. A razor sharp cutting knife, only 9.99.
Only 9.99. Thank you so much for 100 berries. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's not that I have a disadvantage on strength strength checks and against slicing the pumpkin. It's that the slicing the pumpkin requires, with our current knives, a lot of strength due to how harsh sometimes the outer layer can be, and Captain just have a little bit more strength a lot of times to deal with it than me. And also Captain has a little bit more body weight to, like, try to get on top of them and stuff, because I am not as heavy, of course. And our knives are not strong enough to cut through them easily. They're not sharp enough. So there is a lot of strength included into that process, unfortunately. That's why you need the axe? I'm not gonna have an axe. I live in an apartment, dude. Maybe if I had a little house, maybe. Not an axe. No. Not in an apartment building. I think I base coated everything in red and here. To conquer that pumpkin? The one I shared in Discord, that's Damascus apparently, and we have a maple cutting board, so I'm worried Japanese high carbon might actually get dual faster. We don't have maple, Captain. We have oak. The maple cutting board was unavailable. We have purchased the oak cutting board. The European oak. No aura moment. No! I need to have the highest aura. Damn it, what have I done? Circle table saw that'll cut through anything. Yes, we have oak and bamboo. The maple cutting board that we wanted to buy was unavailable, unfortunately. It slices, it dices, it chops, it pops, and it can be yours just for $19.99. Wait, I should read it in my advert voice that I cannot get rid of. It slices, it dices, it chops, it pops, and it can be yours for $19.99. Why do I have that skill? I hate that. I hate that I have that skill. For absolutely no fucking reason. For zero reason I have that skill. Dios mío. If anyone ever needs an advert read, apparently I can do those. So in a fuss, you have to go aura maxing at best, go get Captain and save him from these good and beatable prices. See guys, this is what Captain had to tell me not to do when I was recording the voiceovers. We have Tori AI now, we have telemarketer wowzers with a similar ability. I don't even want that ability because the issue is that whenever I try to make like an enthusiastic recording of my voiceover, this is what comes out instead. Like, I fall into that voice for absolutely no reason. If I can, I will find an original of this. Lo Wong does it even better. Hiya! Exactly, hiya. Like, my first attempts to record the voiceover for the Tabletop Tavern were basically this. And Cal was like, Tori, you can't do this. You can't sound like an educational video or an advert. Like, oh, I didn't know that I do that. I was even asked if I wanted to be an announcer or work some studio station. I was never asked that because I never use this outside of streams. Also, I'm not very proud of this capability. I can't paint for my life. Good luck. Hello, welcome. Happy to see you. I started painting only this year and it's going pretty okay. Press LMB to chop the pumpkin. Lol. Not some tutorial. Oh my goodness. No, I just have to find the voiceover that matches me and doesn't sound like I'm reading an advert or a educational video. Definitely hiring Tori for retail voice. Can you hire me for AI voice as well, Zabrex? I would rather be hired for the AI voice, please. Or I can be hired for like a high-pitched anime girl voice. I can do that too. Both? Both are good? I can do both. I can do several like voices like that. And I can also do the like, people call it like... I call it a beach girl voice. People have a name for it. This is red as well. Both is good. To be fair, I've been staying away from minis because I'm already addicted to cardboard crack. My bank account can't handle plastic crack as well. Wait, what do you mean carbon crack? Cardboard crack. What is a cardboard crack? I know of the plastic crack. I don't know of a cardboard crack. What is a cardboard one? Magic the Gathering? Oh, the card games. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not into those whatsoever. That's why I completely didn't connect those dots. I don't think I ever heard that saying either, to be honest. But again, I am completely uninterested in card games. Maybe it's because I don't like gambling, and card games basically are essentially gambling. Maybe that's why I have zero interest in them. I think that's all red that I need. I think so. Magic the Gathering cardboard? Yes, it seems so. I used to be heavy into MTG, but just not worth the money these days. I get it. I don't know. I just don't like Gamba, so it doesn't interest me whatsoever. Not interested in Pokemon, not interested in Magic the Gathering, not interested in any other card game that can come to your mind. I don't care. It's either gambling or paying hundreds, if not close to thousands for a single card, which is not. Yes. I agree. One little dot. I just Lurk, am I gonna go make peanut butter and a Biscoff sandwich? Oh, peanut butter. I love peanut butter. I have actually some snackos here that I brought myself yesterday because I was hungry during stream. I love them so much. They're like coated in coconut, and I love it. I don't know what type of coating this is. They're slightly sweet and coconut. And yet I also fall for it that sometimes. We are humans, we have weaknesses. I identify myself as a gambler. My pronouns are all in. Also used to use a lot of money on MTG, I get it. I am not judging people. Because as long as you're not destroying yours and others' lives for purchasing these stuff, it can be a good hobby. Like, I know that you can still play with these cards, you can still socialize by meeting with others to play, so it's like, yes, do I think like the card games suck and they're extremely expensive and gambling for no reason? Yes. Do I see why people enjoy them? Also, yes. And there's a lot of Gamba in MTG, but it makes it spicy. Yeah, of course. I identify myself as invisible, although I was born visible. My pronouns is who, where. Who, where. I love that. I absolutely love that. I kinda like pain, to be honest. Again, as long as you're responsible with it and you know when to say no to yourself and it doesn't ruin everyone's lives around you, it's your money, you can spend it that way. I personally choose not to, but, you know. As long as you have the understanding and capability to say no to yourself, then you're good, probably. I have found it funny that an American just called out peanut butter and jelly sandwich are bangers, so I tried them at my home in Germany. I looked out over the window and see myself in the US, and hey, but these sandwiches are total bangers. I don't mind them, but I'm not, like, huge on them. But also my jelly is homemade jelly. Hehe. Because I made strawberry jam, I made raspberry jam, and we also have a peach homemade jam, which I absolutely adore. I enjoyed Hearthstone for quite a while until it just became boring and every big patch is exactly same as previous one. Devs just run out of imagination for card effects. Makes sense. The gambling issue with MTG isn't really much of an issue to me, it's just how often they started launching card sets way back in the day. Went from about 6 months between the release to 3 months is what killed a cost for me. I see. The peanut butter is homemade too. No, the peanut butter I have is not homemade, but it's a good peanut butter. It has no added salt, sugar, oils, it's just peanuts. So it's still pretty good. I use it for my overnight oats. I enjoyed Hearthstone during college, but then it quickly became pay to win. Yeah, that's true. I think that's what killed the game so badly right now. How much pay to win it is. And how much pay there is in it, to be honest. I don't make peanut butter, but that's because I don't have to, per se. So good. Such a good snack. How much sugar do these have? 15%. Acceptable. Kazu are great, nice. I will miss the joke. And I feel like I should miss that joke. And why, Kazu? Why? Why do we always get back to Kazu? Every single time, man. I actually was... He's a chill guy. No! I refuse. Do we have anything interesting to play here? Music-wise, of course. Someone said Dragon Age Inquisition. Who, Kazu? It's a monster from Monster Hunter series that chat for some reason decided to bully me with. Dragon Age Inquisition OST. Oh, hey, look, we had this one. Perfect. Kazu knows what's up. I hate you. I actually received an email about a game that is Monster Hunter-like. However, I have my doubts because when I looked at the Steam page, it kind of looks like someone tried to mishmash different ideas, and my issue is that while the whole environment looks very realistic-like, the characters are very, very stylized and cutesy, kind of something like, I don't know, Animal Crossing. And then you can have like a mix-up of Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter stories, and I'm kind of just like, I don't know if I like that idea. Because it's both style-wise and gameplay-wise a mix-up. I don't think it is in Wilds, I think it definitely was in World, but I don't think Kazu was added to Wilds yet. I found this Kezu in Google. Yes, you can easily find it in Google. Leech Dragon? Somewhat, yeah. I think it was just Rise. No, he was in World, if I remember correctly, wasn't he? Maybe he was just in Rise. I'm surprised they didn't add him to World. Was rumored to be added in Wilds, but not sure they added them in the end. Kezu was the white leech dragon that is blind. It was in Rise and in an earlier game. Okay, so it was not in World, I see. I must have misremembered in that case. See guys, he haunts me so much I even misplaced him in the world. Lol. I don't like Wilds as much, so I didn't play much of that one. I played much more of World. Wilds just bored me. I didn't felt challenged by the game. I was annoyed that I have to sit through cutscenes and walk around without actually being able to walk around. The lack of challenge and the forced walk-in simulator through cutscenes just turned me off completely from the game. And also people were not interested in the game. Like, my viewers stopped showing up for the game as well. So I had no reason to keep going with that game. Not only did I stop enjoying it very quickly, but my viewers stopped enjoying it too. In any case, my high carbon steel knife will be a noticeable difference. Oh boy, there is some chore event at the church next to choir event in the apartment. Whoopsie. Also, I actually was thinking, because someone, Captain mentioned to me, like, that there is apparently some type of, not sickness, but like a reason as to why your veins are so visible through your skin, that your skin is like too see-through. And now I'm wondering if I have it, because you can see my veins very clearly through my skin. I'm like, huh, do I have that thingy too, actually? Now I'm uncertain. I will still have this stream up, but I will play Hoi 4. Captain, get me good tutorials for it, kinda to try them out. No problem, hope you enjoyed the game. Hope the tutorials helped that Captain sent you out. Have fun with it. Thank you for the lurkies, I appreciate it. At times I miss the old days of singing in churches and cathedrals. I mean, nothing is stopping you to revisit that idea, Potato. I don't think a church would say, no, you, specifically you, are not allowed to sing in this church. Unless maybe you would come in with like a upside down... cross or something. I don't think they would turn you away. Hello there, Northern Sales. Welcome. Happy to see you herding today. Swinging from the church's chandelier. Hi, Northern Sales. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Doing good at the lake currently. Ooh, hope you're having nice time at lake. Hope it's a beautiful weather for you. What you doing at the lake? Are you just chilling or are you like sailing or something? What you doing? Are you maybe fishing? Unless he got themed by the church and was claimed the heretic for the rest of his life. True. Okay, let me base coat the big portions because the smaller portions I'm gonna have to base coat with the smaller brush really quick. My musical upbringing and actual singing capability was trained towards a group instead of solo singing. There are still choir groups, no? Am I missing a context that there is no choir groups anymore? Mainly just been swimming, paddle boarding, and playing board games. Oh, that is so awesome. That sounds like a super fun time, to be honest, not gonna lie. I can't swim, but splooshing in the water always is fun. I'm almost finished here with the big brush. I think there are, but in most cases they require a hefty time investment and possible contract. Ah, I see. Hello there, Dry Rose. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope your weekend is going nicely. We're doing pretty good progress here. It is. I'm happy to hear that. I am very happy to hear that. These pieces I'm gonna do with a smaller brush. These, however, I don't have to worry as much. We can do it with a big brush. How the painting going? The painting is going pretty well. We have finished one guy and we are base coating the second guy right now. So it's going pretty good. I am doing a good progress right now. I don't know how much we are gonna be able to finish today, but I'm hoping to finish base coating at least. So next stream we just kinda have to only like refine some stuff and that's it. Plus, I can't go with my old choir mainly because I'm already out of their age category. Well, that makes sense, I guess. I'm loving something from going to sleep, so I will have some sleep. No problem, sleep well, rest well. Thank you so much for stopping by, Sargatos. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We are doing good progress, and I think I might be able to finish the box within 2 weeks. Like next week, we're gonna finish this guy and start on the Tech Priest. And I think in 2 weeks, we can finish the Tech Priest and get into new miniatures. This potato's long past the youth stage. We already in ancestral dust stage. Damn. Can't believe Potato Grandpa is that old. Okay, just making sure that it's nice coverage. Noise. And what I need now is the small, tiny brush for refinement. And after the black Base coating, I have to start base coating the whites. Hiya. I do have an Infinite for their Christmas Center concert this year. Invite. Oh, invite as in a guest or invite as in to join them and sing with them? Because those are two different invites, not gonna lie. Oh, do I love the crunchies. As a guest mainly, but I do expect them to get all former participants on stage for a song or two. Ah, that is cool. Time to practice. Oh, Carlo, thank you so much for 5 stream streak. That's awesome. Also, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi, hi. Okay, time to refine this part. Brings a tear to my eye when I remember my very last concert. I was never a stage performer. Or rather, I was like performing a lot in like schools and stuff. But a lot of times I was not necessarily a fan of it. Like, sure, I would perform, but not out of love or anything. It was more of it was mandatory kind of situation. And look at me now, performing in front of people. Out of my own will and want. Isn't it ironic? That this is how it ended up. Cute dance monkey song or whatever it's called. Oh my goodness. I remember having to do a flag dance for my church, but not sick the night it was happening. Still had to do it. The photo of me says it all that I was miserable. Ugh. That is unfortunate. Hello there, Baron Matti sir. Welcome. How is your harding today? Hi, hi. I remember when we were making a performance of... I don't remember the story that we were performing, but we were performing with like makeshift puppets, I would say, or dolls, or whatever you want to call it. And I will never forget how my mom was spending like the night before it or 2 nights before it to create it for me. And sew clothing for swaps and stuff like that. And I got so livid. Because then I have learned the day of the performance that I'm not gonna be performing all of the characters' lines and stuff, that there will be like another child performing part of that. And then I was very angry because that was my, like, you know, puppet doll. It was made out of cardboard, of course. It was made by my mom and it was mine, not theirs. And I was like, why are they allowed to use it? This is mine. I didn't agree to this. And I remember that I was very angry at that. It was very pretty and unfortunately did stay with my school because the teacher asked for it and I was like, okay, I guess. And I still remember when my mom was creating like costumes for me when I was in kindergarten. Because my parents were unable to afford to buy me some, so my mom would make like... I remember when I was I was like having a costume of demon or something like that. Oh, that was very funny. My face was like fully red and I had horns and I had the like trident and stuff like that. It was very funny. I don't remember if it was a Halloween costume or something, but I remember that I had it and it was extremely funny. Again, my mom helped me with it. It was in primary school. And I still should have somewhere parts of that costume and parts of my very, very old costume from kindergarten when I wanted to be a ladybug. And my mom was sitting and painting the wings on the cardboard so I can be a ladybug. Same with a butterfly. I think I should have those somewhere as well, where my mom would be drawing the butterfly wings for me for a costume. I don't think I can make it much better. Definitely fix it a little bit with the red. I remember a concert around 2016 or 2017. I was sick as fuck, as in I barely spoke, but that somehow made my throat be 2,100 more bass performant. We had two songs where I had a specific moment I should basically become bass for a solid 5 seconds, then each song. The concert brought too much attention to the fact the throat was dying, yet a bunch of elite choir directors shook my hand for that performance. Oof. Oof, when you didn't even plan it, but it happened anyways. Let me just fix this part because I didn't have enough, like... yeah, and also this side. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why I started with red. It's not a good idea. I should have started with the black base coat because it's underneath the red pieces a lot of times. It's fine though. It became a running joke with the lads? Oh boy. I see. I was never a good singer. Or at least I always believed that I am not a good singer. Probably mainly because my mom was not... My mom was telling me that. But yeah, okay, I can put away the primer. Good. Some people told me to try base coating with this guy, with the darker color that has better coverage than the lighter one, so I'm gonna try it and see how it goes. We will see if that idea works. I really enjoy seeing the miniature having colors, like the feeling of I'm bringing color to this thing. It's just very, very satisfying. Okay, let me try this and see if it works better than the lighter white that I use for base coating in other cases. Because these wings are my nemesis if it comes to like coverage. And trying to make them look good. I spent so much time trying to base coat them. It just takes forever, man. Also, chat, I have a question because I have been brainstorming for quite some time. And my brainstorming has kind of not really helped me in my endeavors of finding a good idea. I wanted to do something fun because we have a 3D model waiting for me to debut it. And I wanted to do something fun with it. I have a full body tracking. I wanted to do something fun with it. Something entertaining and fun with it. And I'm just not certain what exactly I could do because the internets were not really helpful. Most of people that just do some karaoke or something, or they have budget that I absolutely don't have. And I'm unable to do whatever they did, like having freaking whole things prepped, like a whole scene on game or whatever. So I'm thinking what fun I could do. Because I am uncertain. My research was futile. It brought nothing to me. I just offered to people unsure about their singing, but that they should give it a try and see how they feel. I did. I don't like my singing. People say that they like it. I don't like it. You heard me singing, Potato, I think. I don't accept myself as a good singer. I personally do not accept myself as a good singer in any way. Especially that I am not trained in any way. And I never actually did any like proper training. Ah, ad break. Okay, since there is an ad break, I'm gonna be right back. Give me a moment. I'm back. I have returned. Tasty, tasty snacks. Yes, I think I recall hearing you sing. In the end, it's important how you feel about it as the one doing it, and it's your call on whatever to do or not to do. Oh, of course. Dory, no, don't eat your minis, but they're so crunchy. If not to eat one, so why so crunch? Okay, let's try to be a little bit careful with that bread here. No, I'm not eating my miniatures. I have a schnackle next to me that I'm happily chomping through. Actually, these wouldn't be really crunchy because the plastic is very very soft, so they would be much rather not crunchy, which yeah. Not very interested. There we go. Okay, I'm hoping that the lighter white will cover nicely over this. And if I end up just having to put a lot of white over this one because this one is darker, then I'm just gonna cry. Fortunately, this is the last miniature of these, so this is the last time I'm gonna have to deal with it, though. I see some red not being painted fully here. Let me fix that. I've noticed that I tend to sometimes be a little bit sloppy with like last miniatures, so I don't want to fall into that in here too. There we go. I'm gonna try to not be sloppy so we don't actually like leave unpainted pieces and stuff. But I am happy. While I'm enjoying painting these guys, I am happy that this is the last guy to paint. Especially that if not for the wings, it would take me probably half of the time to paint them. But no, we have to have a huge wings that Tori decided to make white. Because of course. Tori can't make things easier on herself because that would be too good. I'm still thinking what I'm gonna do because there is a lot of bits left over in the box. In barbecue sauce. And I kinda... like, they take up space in the box. People who do mini painting, what do you do with the leftover bits from, like, bigger boxes of miniatures? Do you just take them out and put them in a smaller box? Because maybe that's what I should do. Maybe, like, I should grab a ice cream box or something and throw the things there, but... I don't even know if I would ever use them. Or should I just, like, give them away or sell them to I don't know whom, to be honest. I should become a more popular VTuber and then sell them as item that, like, each bit for like €5 or something, and say I'm selling them that high because it was touched by me. Clip them, then bag them for bits later, Say them, have a bits box for kit bashes, or if you ever get the same kit again, have easy access to it, to them, use them up and throw the sprue away later. This is the thing, I am not really a kit basher. And I'm not gonna be making an army. I am buying the miniatures that I'm enjoying how they look like, so I'm not gonna be kit bashing them. Hilder Longbeard Dan, welcome! Happy to see you harding today. Hi, hi. So that's like my dilemma. I'm not a kit basher. I'm buying the miniatures that seem fun to paint. I don't know what I will be doing. Like me with my ogre glutens. But I'm not gonna make an army. I don't plan to. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Hope you rested well. Hope your day is starting nicely. How dare you not suck all the enjoyment out of your hobby by ruthless pursuing the latest and best competitive army? Think of the Games Workshop profit? Well, I don't even buy at Games Workshop. I buy at third-party shops, so... No, I am not a... I would never be like a competitive player. I don't like competitive stuff. I mostly would play for fun as well, so... Unfortunately, I'm kind of Games Workshop most biggest enemy because I am never gonna be a competitive player. I don't plan on making any armies specifically. And I would buy only miniatures that seem exciting for me to paint. So I'm kind of probably the worst for Games Workshop. In that regard. And the worst of the worst of the worst is that I do look on the second-hand market. At best, for you, I'd recommend more of a skirmish mode like a Spearhead if you look further into gaming. But Spearhead, I don't like the miniatures for Spearhead. Like, I saw some and they don't interest me. They don't look fun to paint. Hello there, Aaron, who has friends. Welcome, happy to see you herding today. Hi, hi. I want to play the game as a reason to get out of my apartment and meet people. Makes sense. I don't want to meet people, and I'm good in my apartment. I'm a VTuber. Touching grass is lethal to me, you know? I'm joking, of course, but no, I am not necessarily someone who wants to go out of their way to leave and find new people to meet. Fair? Yeah, they just are... I don't know, it's not AOS, man. If, like... I love AOS miniatures, those are very cool. The Spearhead one are just kinda meh. They don't excite me, to be honest. I have too many characters in Diablo. Why am I such a safe goblin? I don't know. Why are you such a safe goblin, Potato? Sometimes it feels like the Combat Patrol Spearhead boxes feel more like a trying to ditch inventory that's not selling. Yeah, I just don't like how they look like. Like, not a huge fan of the designs. That's why I'm not getting into those like skirmish games because they just... Same with Necromunda. I don't like how Necromunda looks like. I don't like how the Underworld looks like. Like these miniatures, like the non-main lines of miniatures just don't look interesting for me. It's an addiction. I just gotta have it. I see. Well then, there you go. That's your answer. Sometimes, like, I really wish that they interested me, but their designs are just kind of boring for me. I've got some iron jaws on the table for this weekend. Nice! I just found it unpainted. Like, I like AOS miniatures. I like some 40k miniatures, not all of them. And the new old world miniatures I also really like. But yeah, the side ones just kinda don't interest me whatsoever. Once I've had enough coffee and my cat deems it acceptable for me to do something other than give him attention. For me, my cats are... like, they have few times a day where they're very, very cuddly. One of them is right before food time. One of them is right before sleep time for us. And Mochi is actually yelling at us whenever he believes that we are awake for too long. And sometimes during the day, but the during the day one is a little bit more random. Well, Mochi is almost always in cuddly mood. Unless he's very hungry and very, very, like, impatient. It's hard for me to get through a squad of 40k minis. I get the fatigue that I don't get chewing through AOS minis. I understand. AOS can be, generally speaking, much more fun to paint due to how much of variety you get with the miniatures compared to the 40k that is a little bit more blocky and unified in many ways. Especially if you're doing like Space Marines or something, or like a Horde faction of guardsmen. Like, I do not imagine myself ever painting guardsmen because it just seems like such a slog. Painting exactly the same miniature for the 10th, 20th, 40th time, I'm just like, no. No, absolutely not. I'm already worried how I'm gonna get through the Necron's army. But I think that I have an idea where I'm just gonna be swapping between the Necron army and the Orcs. That way I'm not gonna burn out on the Necrons, and I'm hopefully gonna be able to finish the whole army to potentially give it away to the community. AOS, I feel, has better model designs as opposed to 40k, since they get to run more hog wild and have more factions to work with, like the new Gargantilog dope. Oh yeah, 100%. Also, AOS, each faction looks very, very, very different, while in 40k you have a little bit more of like... more of the same kind of thing. Like, yes, you have the differences and you have like specific things per faction, but it still doesn't feel as much of a variety as AOS has. The closest I've gotten with 40k minis is orcs, but that's basically just fantasy orcs with guns, true. That's why I'm gonna be alternating the Necrons with the orcs, because I saw that the Necrons has a lot of miniatures that are like the basic shooting guys, and I know for a fact that after like 5 I'm gonna be done with them. And I have to keep going, so yeah. Giveaway? Potentially. I'm thinking that I would love to do a giveaway and send it out to someone who actually would use that army, instead of for me having that army on my shelf and never being used. And since I was not buying this army was gifted to me as well. I feel like it is only fair to give it back to the community. That is how I feel about it. Okay, let's see if the white now wants to cover a little bit better on this like darker white. I think it's a good idea. It's just the logistics that I'm a little bit worried about. Because, you know, I still would have to, well, send it out and pay for the and pack it and stuff like that. I would have to kind of think of logistics. But potentially I could probably come up with something, maybe. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge in like a year or two and I'm done with that army. It'll take me quite some time, probably. It is much simpler than the Mechanicus, so I'm expecting it to not be as long as Mechanicus. But who knows? And I really hope that whoever will be getting that army will not expect a professional paint job or anything, because that's not happening. My paint jobs are not professional. My paint jobs are my paint jobs. It's the kind of you get what you see situation. It is a ready-to-go army, to be honest. Like, it will be ready to play with it, so that's something for sure. I know that a lot of people kind of don't get into the hobby due to the cost and due to the time sink that it can be. So if that would be something that got someone into trying it out, why not? Much like how I gave blessing left and right. What do you mean? I don't have to necessarily paint up to the edges because I'm gonna be blending in the other color there anyways. That's fine. Listen, sometimes I wanna do something nice for other people, not just myself. Of course. I am only a little bit selfish. Just a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. Don't look at the throne. That's definitely not my greed and selfishness in all its glory. Absolutely not. I would never. Okay, maybe I will get away with like 2 or 3 coats of this instead of 5. Maybe that'll work. No, never. Absolutely never. I am but a humble bunny. I hate how much texture I create with these things, but to be honest, there isn't really other way to do this. Like, they just will be textured due to how much I have to add to cover. I have already accepted that fact. But yes, I have to say that I find AOS miniatures extremely beautiful. That's why half of my throne is basically AOS miniatures. Because I just find them extremely pretty. We gonna... if I can at least finish base coating the wings today, that's gonna be already a lot. Or if I at least finish like the white parts of the wings, that's gonna probably allow me to finish the rest of the miniature next stream. It's funny that my glove just became a tool for me to get rid of excess water from the brush. Also, I wanted to ask, I don't know how many of you guys saw or play like Dark Souls games like, but I wanted to know, there is like a new Dark Souls game that just released. I don't know when exactly, I don't know what it is about. I have no idea about anything because I just saw a few streams of it. Or pieces of some streams. Does it have cool lore that I could check? I feel like that game may potentially have a cool lore and I want to see if there is a way for me to check out that lore. The Duskbloods? Hi Rookie! Happy to see you hiding today. Maybe? Like, the only thing that stood out for me is that it has like the main character has a huge like the ass Mortal Shell. Yes, thank you, Captain. Captain knows. Mortal Shell 2. No, I don't care about the Duskblood that is on Switch. That doesn't exist in my mind. Buyout Switch, I don't care. Nintendo, fuck you. I care. The Souls like, not the Bloodborne that is not Bloodborne and it's Nintendo exclusive. Duskblood, since these are the devs of the Dark Souls. Yeah, but I don't acknowledge that game existence. I literally do not acknowledge that this game exists. I forgot about Mortal Shell. Oh, I see. That's fine. Dark Souls has pretty deep lore, but it's also not explained that well, and if I remember correctly, lots of it is assumptions and theories. It is fun to learn it, but it's kinda hard to learn about. Oh, no, I don't want Dark Souls lore. I've already watched the video about Blackborn, and that's enough. I don't need more. And some videos about Elden Ring. What I'm talking about is the Mortal Shell. People like the first Mortal Shell, so yeah, it's decent. No, I want to know if the lore is fun to like go and watch video about. I'm not gonna play that game. I'm not a Souls-like player. I can't play these games. Not only am I bad at them, but also they stress me out. I want to know about the lore, if the lore is good. I had the itch to like deep dive into lore of a game lately, but there wasn't really any for me. There was one, but it is a little bit scary because it's a horror game, and I was watching it really late at night, and I was like, kinda. I was getting into lore of Poppy Playtime, but then they fucked up, and I was like, I'm bored of this. Every single new chapter is reiterating what we know already. We don't really learn anything new. I'm getting bored here. So I wanted something new. I have one for you, Warcraft. But I didn't have the books, Captain. Hello there, Just Jackaloni. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. I can't have books to read right now, Captain. I have lots. I have to finish the ones that I'm reading right now, or that I own right now. I managed to sleep like 3.5 hours. That's pretty decent. The lore for it isn't as straightforward as other games, so there is a lot of different takes on it. Ah, I see. Warcraft is a really solid choice, by the way. I know, but for that one, I want books. And the books I have right now on my list to read are more than enough. And I still will have to read the second book of the game, the one of them that I was reading, because I have learned that there is a sequel I didn't know about. I am still finishing the trilogy. This time, this book is a little bit going easier. I'm fine after playing Total War, so what are we painting? We are painting these guys, the Pteraxi flyer boys that you can see right here. Well, last of these guys, to be honest. We are painting last of these guys. It ranges from aliens possible to medieval good stuff. I see. And tonight I know I'm gonna sleep early than before and sleep like 10 hours. That's pretty decent. I can confirm they are worth the read. Listen, I know! But I have to finish the book that I'm reading right now from the trilogy. That's the last one of there. I have 17 more books of Gotrek and Felix left. These fortunately are shorter and smaller for now, so I read them a little bit faster. I think I have 2 additional books to read, which are just fantasy books. Which one of them is a series as well, apparently, even though this book is huge, but it's fine. Plus, I think 5 from another series that I have. So that's already 5, 7, 26. 27. No, wait, not 26. 24? Yes, 24. Not counting that I still have Lord of the Rings on my to-read, which is another 3. And I have like a very long series above my head that I also wanted to try. And I have 1 more book, so yeah. But like the series that I have above my head is not the necessity that I want to read, so it's fine. I think I still have some of them on my Kindle if it's still alive. Ooh. I don't have Kindle. I never like got into it because of the expense and the fact that it's kind of like it's the one of the situations where you have it but you don't own it, right? And that was kind of my issue with Kindle a lot of times. Because like they can disable your software and you're just fucked. You don't have a shop, you cannot buy more, and you're like, yep, well, I now have a useless piece of technology that does nothing. That's actually what they did lately. Like, they have decided to stop supporting one of the versions just because people were not buying enough of new ones. And I was like, the fuck? So I'm kind of like not really into doing that. Physical books, at least no one can take from me. No one can disable my physical book. Let's just say I had somewhat reliant website to download them. Ah, makes sense. Hello there, Derek. Hi, welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi, hi. Yes, my painting is going pretty decently. I have... So I'm not halfway through. I'm like past 212 20 pages of my current book out of 700. But hopefully I can finish it somewhat soonish. Hopefully I can finish it somewhat soonish, and... then another Gotrek and Felix books will be on the radar to read, and then another book that is different. Yeah, I'm just gonna alternate like that. Looking great so far, thank you. These 3 are, well, 4, because there is a 4th one that you can see. But these are already finished, and we are now painting the last one out of this box. And the last one that I own, which I'm kind of happy to be finishing these guys up. It's not like I don't like painting them, but I'm happy to move on. I'm kind of happy to move on now. But we are doing a pretty decent progress today. I've done a lot of base coating. We're gonna possibly do some highlights and shadows later on. We will see. I admire your grind set. I usually get so fed up after painting one. First of all, I wanted to get better at certain parts of painting these guys. Second of all, I have a mindset of I have miniatures, I want to paint them all. All miniatures that I own, I would like to be painted. So I am working towards it. I am working towards finishing all of the miniatures that I own. These were 5 in the box. I think the worst ones were the Skitari, because there was 10 of them and I was getting a little bit bored of them. The best ones were the Cerberus Riders. I really liked those. 5 is still like, okay, I just buy them and do nothing with them. Oh no, I don't buy them. Chad gifts me a lot of miniatures on Throne, so I then purchase them and have them. But basically, this is why I'm streaming on Saturdays to also have a dedicated time for painting, so I always do progress on the miniatures that I own. Within 8 months, we are finishing up the whole 19 miniatures of the Combat Patrol box. Which may feel like, oh, the just 21 miniatures, because I did paint some other miniatures in the meantime as well. But oh, only 21 miniatures throughout the whole 8 months? Yes, but they are Mechanicus miniature. Majority of them are Mechanicus miniatures. They take time. I do have Thousand Suns next up. Well, almost next up. Thousand Suns will be after some other miniatures that are non-Warhammer that I'm gonna paint. I have a Combat Patrol of Thousand Suns, so the trim is awaiting. One thing I can't imagine is doing 1000 trims or Chaos in general. The gold trims or the blue stripes, hazard mark on them are just too insane. Listen, this is the funny part. I started my mini painting journey with Mechanicus, which is one of the most difficult factions for mini painting to start with, due to just how many little details they have and little cubes and stuff like that. And then the next one is Thousand Suns, which has a trim, which I'm gonna be dying with trying to do, so that's gonna be fun. I don't mind though, because again, it's like, I think it's gonna be fun to paint. But yeah, it's funny how I have started with these two. They're just fun factions, what can I say? It's not my fault. I tried to like But I also have Belisarius Call that is awaiting, and I don't even know what I'm gonna do with that guy. Not gonna lie. That guy scares me. Thousandson, that's fine. I can deal with the golden trim. I can do this. Belisarius Call, I am scared of Belisarius Call. Okay, this one needs less water and more pigmentation on the side. It doesn't look good. There we go. A little bit better. The miniatures equivalent of making the Eye of Terror, you're starting down kneeling. Yeah. No, Belisarius Call and amount of freaking details he has is absolutely very scary for me. But he is there, and I'm gonna have to paint him at certain point. Yes, Garfield, you agree? I will have to paint him. Yeah, I'm sorry, I will have to do that. No, I love Belisarius Call as a character. It's just I am not certain I can give him justice when I'm gonna be painting him. Oh, hey, that looks pretty good. Hopefully it dries good too. Garfield is wanting to be part of the stream as always. I can't stand the little gizmo or like some random sensors on the newer models. It got shaky hands. I don't have shaky hands, but dude, am I gonna be struggling with that guy. This looks a little bit better. Yeah, this looks decent. You agree? I'm happy that you agree, sir. Outcrawl that model in the most intricate. Oh my goodness. It probably is if you think about it. But there isn't much we can do about that, eh? Call lol autocorrect, of course. Of course, autocorrect was like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. It's gonna be difficult, but I'll make it work. It's okay. Do you have a favorite faction in 40k Fantasy? Yes, in 40k it's Mechanicus. Second place, probably Thousand Suns, and third place, probably Orcs. In Fantasy, Chaos Dwarfs. Hello there, Rocket. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? Hi. First is Chaos Dwarfs in Fantasy. Second, Garfield. Second is probably Lizardman. And third is Tomb Kings, probably. Or elves, I don't know. I like elves too. The high elves. I have... Motorix has an uncooperative machine spirit. Well, you have angered it. You better appease that machine spirit. Hell yeah. Yep. No, in 40k I'm a full-on Mechanicus girly. I absolutely love Mechanicus. That's the reason why I have decided this torture for my first miniatures to paint. And I have never backed down. Torv and their one rule book from like 3 decades ago, listen. It's not like Games Workshop likes the Mechanicus anymore, so I'm okay. I understand. I have chosen the factions that they have no love. There it is, Garfield once more. Yep. Listen, Garfield sometimes just decides that he's gonna be the part of my content and I cannot say no to it. I respect that. I am not one of those people who just likes whatever is the most popular, so like I'm not really much into Space Marines. Yes, I like Thousand Suns because they are space wizards and they have fun color scheme. But yeah, I am not really much mainstream. I don't like Nurgle. I like Zinch much more than Nurgle. So yeah, I am weird like that. I am my own creature. For fantasy, my top 3 are Dawi, the Asur, and the Vampire Counts. Ooh, Vampire Counts are also cool. Dude, it's so hard to make a good tier list in fantasy because I like so many of them. 40k Imperial Guard, Space Wolves, and Craftworld Elder. Well, gotta dip and need to help my uncle move this shit. See ya, no problem. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. We love Garfield. You better love Garfield. I'd be very disappointed if chat didn't love Garfield. Very disappointed. Hello there, the crafting gamer. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi, hi. Jump pack with the wings you working on looks awesome. I'm out right now. Maybe I can follow the next stream. No problem. Bye-bye, Tradudian. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. Yeah, so this we are mostly done with. I don't know how much gray is picking through this. So I'm going to try to cover a little bit more here. I know that camera doesn't pick up as much as I see in real life how much the gray is coming through this paint. For me, I like the Empire way more than Imperium. Oh, Empire in Fantasy. I don't mind them, but I'm not a huge fan because human fighter logic. They're too basic for me. That's why I don't like Imperial Guard, because they're too basic for me. Fairs, ye. I prefer more spice in my factions. Hello there, Hyper Lightning. Welcome. Happy to see you harding today. Hi, hi. Okay, this looks a little bit better. Covered a little bit more of that gray that I really don't like seeing. I'm sorry, what? What? Human fighter with steam tanks and multiple rocket batteries? Very vanilla indeed. That is fair. I like the Empire more so because of their backstory and world building over gameplay. Oh, I understand. Gameplay-wise, I don't care whatsoever which faction, because I don't really play any of them. I just enjoy the lore of the factions in general. I enjoy Mechanicus because it has very interesting lore for me. The Mechanicus resonates deeply, not because of a shirtism or anything, no. No, for me the Mechanicus is just very interesting, a very interesting concept of a religious mechanical cult, basically. I just really like how unique it is comparing to the rest of the 40k. It feels unique to me, at least. And that's why I like it. I love their beef with Necrons. It's like Zoomer versus Boomer. Oh, I love that idea. I love that too, to be honest. It's very fun as well. The old grandpas are being angry at the younglings trying to be in their home. Listen, Mechanicus just wants some of that cool tech that they have, okay? I get the Tori in most literature, engineering, and team science factions are mostly anti-religion, and seeing the Mechanicus embracing religion and technology is good. What we seldom see. Yes, in a lot of places, engineers are the most logical ones and the most, like, you know, the least religious, the least superstition based, while Mechanicus is just superstition everywhere. And they're far away from logic. So it's just interesting to see a different idea. For serious, I'm Reikland loyalist for Joke, Stirland and their boiled beer. Where I live, I feel like a Sterland crab food and dank cheap of a place. Lol. Did I? No, okay. I thought that my... Oh, wait, actually, maybe. No. I thought that my tour got stuck on something, but we're good. The amount of gray that comes from underneath these paints is absolutely outrageous. I'm a hop off for the moment. Gonna try and prep a quick dinner. Have fun, folks, and don't forget the basic. Be complicated, of course. Being complicated is the most important thing you can do. Yeah, white sucks to paint. Yep, I am struggling every single time I'm painting these wings, dude. The coverage absolutely sucks on these paints, unfortunately. Even though I'm not using the pure white, I'm using off-white, it still sucks. Which paints are they? Army Painter. If you want a good white, do not take an Army Painter's white. Like, I love this brand, I love every single other paint that they have, but the white sucks so badly, dude. I don't like them whatsoever. They take me forever to get the coverage that I need to get. The chef kiss might be only on Twitch because on YouTube we just don't have enough emote slots. We don't have enough emote slots on YouTube due to, unfortunately, not having enough members. Let me try it now nicely. I use Ray modeled studio paint and have a pretty good experience with them. I don't really do minis anymore, but I paint a little bit of Gunpla. I do like the Army Painter's paint. Like, generally speaking, their consistency, their capabilities, they're good. But the white absolutely sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Even the yellow is much better than this white. Like, the yellow has a nice, decent coverage. I like it. The white is awful. I absolutely hate it. Every single time I'm painting these wings, I end up sitting here putting so many layers just to cover the gray underneath it. Every single time. I just want to... Hello there, Ariston. Welcome. Happy to see you. How are you doing today? The white fur has always been a withering accent mark for my paint palette. I can understand. But for these wings, it just... I don't have a better, like, color scheme to do. To add to Tori's rightful complaint, that's why I paint my banshees yellow, makes sense. Absolutely can see why. I'm probably gonna make them like bluish or something because gosh darn it. I'm doing decent. I may have committed arson. I'm not surprised. This should be good. Now to do some here. Just put a little bit of glaze. But no, while I'm praising mostly the army painters' paints because I enjoy them, this one specific paint absolutely do not enjoy it. I dread every single time I have to use it here. It's good for highlights, like if you use a pretty... Like if I use it on blue as a highlight, it works very well. But if you need to paint like a bigger areas with it, with a smaller amount of paint in it, so it doesn't like clog up stuff, that's where the problems happen. The wood stove was asking for conflagration, okay? Who was I to disagree? You're laughing, but I would really hope that whenever I would be able to, I would be getting a house where there's like an old wood stove that I could use from time to time. I really would wish for that. Although, you know, me getting a house is kind of a very far away future, but you know, one can dream. One can dream. No house, I will live in a servitor pod. Love wood stove, so cozy. Like I saw some houses that actually have those like very, very old tiled stoves that are for wood, and I'm like, yep, that's what I want. That is what I want. And the tube fed glop slop by the machine god. It'll be in the backyard naturally? No. No, it wouldn't be in the backyard, it would be in the kitchen. Why backyard? I was actually like talking with my mom that that's something that I would want for the future and my house to be included, and I'm like, oh, Noah, you can just buy one of those. Like, what do you mean you can buy one of those? These are like built into your house. You either like demolish it or build it from ground up. You have to find someone to build it. Oh no, people sell those. How do they sell them? Explain. I think she misunderstood what I meant, because I don't think what I was thinking of is possible to like be moved or sold separately or something. I don't think it's worth. My music finished and I'm gonna return it in a second. Probably a collab with building farms. What do you mean building farms? What are those? Kidding aside, a wood stove would be really nice if I live in the even colder region. This looks decent. I think I'm gonna leave it as it is. Music. Sure, why not? Tori, I grew up in the Philippines. There were always two kitchens. The indoor kitchen is for general purpose use and wowing the guests, mainly the latter. The outside kitchen is where all the actual cooking goes. I have no idea that that's a thing. I don't think in Europe you have that type of thing at all. Building firms are carpenters and such. Oh, that would be like, I don't know who would build these. Oh, I forgot about this part. Hiya! Okay, I'm gonna do it now. It's a thing pretty much over a sea. I see. I've never heard of it. I think it looks good from the camera. It looks like they have depths too. Yeah, you can't see it. I don't think camera captured it. No, it does. You can see those like grayish marks on them. That is the primer coming out from under the paint. But I'm too lazy to keep adding more and more and more and more. And more white to it. There's a dry kitchen and the wet kitchen. Just like there's a dry market and wet market. The heck is dry and wet market and dry and wet kitchen? I've never heard those words told to me. I have no idea what you're meaning, Ariston. Yeah, it looks fine, yeah. Looks good enough to me. It just annoys me to do this because a lot of times I feel like I am moving the pigmentation around, not necessarily actually putting it on and spreading. Wet market includes living animals. Living animals. I don't like that idea. But that's because I am not a butcher. I would be unable to kill an animal for eating. Like, I would love to have livestock if ever possible, but I can't because I wouldn't be able to kill that and eat it. I would love to have chickens, but I would let them live very long and happy life, and I would not be able to ever kill a chicken for a soup. Because it's my poor chicken! What do you mean I should kill it? So dry market is a place where they sell electronics, clothing, and etc. Wet market is poultry, beef, pork, vegetables, and fruits. Okay, so food market and market, okay. There's just food market and like other market, okay. No, I've never heard of such like distinguishment between those two. Okay, but then what's a dry kitchen and a wet kitchen? Because that doesn't make sense in that context if that's how the market is separated. Needs to dry. What kitchen likely meant where you kill the animal? Does it? Do Filipino people just kill animals? I am learning things today. Butchering is a messy, they're better done outdoors. Well, of course. It is very messy. I actually have a market nearby that has like... They butcher the animals on the spot. It's not that the animals are alive in any way. They are already, well, dead. But they do like portion it. Oh, they portion it at spots so the meat is the freshest as possible. But I am not very good to handle these things. Like when my father one time bought fish and that fish had like its inside still inside of the body, I was like, nope, I'm out. My father had to clean them because like I can't. They have insides in them. Not gonna deal with that mess, absolutely not. My chicken, for example, the best way to butcher them is to put them in a funnel and turn it upside down. Oh yeah, I know. Because they will run. Yeah. Gutting a fish? Absolutely no. I told him that that's not something I can do. Because basically he just bought fishes that had just their heads cut off. Nothing else was done. It still had the scales, it still had everything else, and I was like, I can't. A dry kitchen is kind of like a coffee setting, like food prep and socializing, if need be, just light cooking, with little to no smoke than doing so. A wet kitchen is where actual cooking happens. It'll be smoky, it'll be hot, most of all it'll be busy. Basically style and presentation versus heavy usage and messes. Interesting culture. I've never heard of it and it's very, very unique. It's difficult for me to understand. I'm gonna put it that way. I have difficulty understanding such ways. I personally don't like seafood, but I get it. No, I like seafood. It's just this thing specifically was absolutely not something that I was able to deal with, and I told my father. He first didn't believe me, and I'm like, no, just go and look. Just go and look. I always hated the science classes where you had to dissect frogs or owl poop. That's not a thing in Europe, Longbeard. That's absolutely not a thing in Europe. I know that it is a very common, not even a joke, but like conversation for USA that you have those classes. It is absolutely not a thing in Europe. And I'm very happy to so because I would not do it. I butcher salmons at work and they're a pain in the ass, even pre-gutted. It's depending on where you are. Yes, definitely not in... majority of Europe doesn't have it, as far as I am aware. I still hate that this is bent and I can't fix it. What else would I have to do here? I've had friends here in Sweden who got to dissect, I believe it was a cow's eye. Ew. No, I'm good. I'm good. I do not wish to deal with any organs of any animals in my life. I am not eating any hearts. I'm not, well, liver sometimes, but I'm not prepping the liver. It was prepped by my father, so it doesn't matter. I'm not eating any stomachs, legs, like the chicken legs. No, 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 no. I eat meat. Give me that beautiful chicken breast. Give me that beautiful pork and beef. I can deal with those. And duck. I can deal with duck too. And fishes. Hello there, sir. Nina Lot. Welcome. Hybrid stew. How are you doing today? Poor frogs. I do agree. But chicken clubs are delicious. Ew, no. Wait, legs as in drumsticks, thighs or feet? The feet. The drumsticks and the thighs I'm fine with. The feet I'm not fine with. The feet are a no-no for me. I also don't like wings, but that's mostly because I just don't have enough meat on them, and I'm like, come on, I need the meat. I need the substance. You know? I can... I'm thinking. The other reason why Tori is that some foods that sea cooks can be really odorous, and you don't necessarily want that in an enclosed space where the smell just permeates for who knows how long. That's okay, Arison. I'm not saying that this tradition or this way is wrong in any way. I am saying that it's very difficult for me to understand it because I have never seen it. I have never worked with it. I've never had such experience when there would be a need for two kitchens. And also, it's for me personally, because I had never these experiences, because I have never really lived in such a situation, it feels excessive to have two kitchens. I already struggle to upkeep one kitchen clean. If I had to now upkeep two kitchens, I think I would cry. So I'm not disputing in any way if what your culture does is good or bad. I'm just saying it is very difficult for me to understand because I've never had to experience such a situation. More or less is what I'm saying. Or trying to convey. I'm sorry if it's less understandable. Just cultural difference? Yes. Just I would say it's just cultural difference. Don't worry, I get that. I was just adding another point. Yeah, it's just something that for me is difficult to understand fully. You're pretty well off if you have two kitchens, no? I don't know, to be honest. We just learned that in Filipinas it is somewhat normal for that to happen. Okay, I think I'm done for today with painting. I think I want to move on this bit for next stream. Purely because I don't feel like doing more. Purely because I just don't feel like taking out more paints right now and doing more. First of all, let me hop in here. There we go. Second of all, let me hop in here. Yeah. Reminds me to get off my lazy bums and paint my gunpla. Do it. I also will be I should probably vacuum and do some other things. Let me see who is by any chance painting some miniatures today. Thank you for the headpads, technically, but it's nice to have both. I see. Yes, thank you. Let's see who is alive today and if we can maybe throw you guys at someone interesting today. I have one recommendation if you can find anyone. Yes, please give me a recommendation, Captain. What is your recommendation? Oh, look who's playing Dorn. Sorry, that's an interesting choice from him. Oh, Colo. Yes, we're gonna happily rate her. Look at his ending. I see. Okay. What is Colo playing? Colo is playing God of War. Okay. Okay, then let's rate her. I hope you guys enjoy her stream. Please have fun with her. Hope to see you tomorrow when we're gonna continue some Timberborn building. Please take care of yourself and bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.